Boxing TV studios. Your host, Ranger. Information may cause headaches to hates or bias casual fans.
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you.
The host that gives you facts with very little feelings. From the city of the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, the man who floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
I'm going to show you how great I am.
Louisville, Kentucky. It's showtime.
Yo, welcome to Raw Boxing TV. Once again, future champion of the world, Anthony Chico Gonzalez. With my squad today, I got my oldest son over there outside the camera. I got the two little ones down here, back here. We're going to try to bring you guys the content.
You got Andre Rodriguez.
Andres Rodriguez in the building. What's going on, my brother? Let me see. No, we're here. Appreciate you, fam. As always, guys, hit that thumbs up as you come in. And if you don't mind, grab the link, drop it in your social media platform. Really want to thank you guys for taking the time to spend with us. Right now, we're just going through the build up to the fight, all of the teasers and stuff, just to get the brain warmed up. Who else we got in the house?
Jesus,
que hola, que onda, my friend?
What time is the main event, Raw?
I think it's going to be around 10 o'clock, fam.
Yo, how are you, man?
Hey, doing okay, Alex B. Welcome to the show, brother.
Erislandi,
que vuelta, Guantanamero.
Jesus said, ¿qué hay de comer?
Oh, que hay de comer? That's a good question, bro. Look, Saturdays is a very busy day for us, so the wife don't be cooking or nothing. Let me take this music out real quick. So the kids, they're going to have some pizza, and your boy here, Chipotle's my life. I'm getting some Chipotle, you know what I mean? But tonight, Saúl El Canelo Alvarez is fighting. It's a fight that we all expecting him to win. Obviously, we know the circumstances under this fight. It's a mandatory. It's the guy standing in the way for the unification. It's the guy that was willing to step aside for the Smith fight to happen with the condition that his name will be in the negotiations within 90 days. So here we are. Promise kept. The guy is getting his shot. And so, you know, Canelo has to get past him. I'm sure he will. And then we'll start building up to the fight. Go ahead, man. Who else?
We're caught up right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Just to remind you guys, again, like a broken record, make sure you share the link to this fight in all your social media platforms. Facebook, you never know who like it.
Jesus said,
Twitter. Go ahead.
Una chelas.
No chelas, no tomo. I don't even know what chela tastes like, to be honest with you.
Sup, bro, by Tanner.
What's going on, brother? Thank you. Welcome to the building, bro. What's up? Let's see. What's this?
McClanahan.
McClanahan. Sorry, bro. I'm bad at names, man. Welcome to the building, McClanahan. Thank you for being here.
Darkness has fallen said Canelo fight is going to start at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Appreciate that. Let's hit that mariachi music in honor of tonight's main event.
Remy 22 said Martinez hurt his hand.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, so I appreciate the info. You know what? Let me take his name out of the I don't know if it'll let me do it since I'm live, but yeah, it won't let me
Longing
do it.
Pillow said, is the fight starting?
The fights have not started yet. But they're getting ready to start. All the undercards are getting ready to start. So get ready, peoples.
Vincent Guzman said, how are you?
I'm doing okay, Vincent. Thank you for being here, man. We're just getting the engines ready. We're getting warmed up, getting ready for these fights tonight. Hopefully we'll have a great show. Hopefully all of you guys are pleased with the live stream we're bringing you guys today. Obviously, we're here to do our best, and that's all we're going to try to do. Let me pick the gain on this mic up. Hopefully y'all can hear me a little better.
Alex said Canelo's going to finish him by round 5th or 6th.
5 or 6. Man, you putting the boy Yildirim out already. It's fair, though. It's a fair assessment. It's a fair assessment. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cuban said, Dímelo, hermanito Raw. Que bola. What's good, everyone?
Jai, qué vuelta, hierro. Estás perdido. Estás peor que la carne de vaca en la carnicería. Estás perdido, loco.
Darkness has fallen said, I'm pretty sure J Balvin has a surprise at Canelo's fight tonight.
The singer. That dude's a fool. But yeah, I guess.
Vincent Guzman said, what is your prediction?
KO 9th round. KO by the 9th round, people.
Jai said, LOL, been working, bro.
Hey, man, go get that bag. I ain't mad at you, brother.
The GOAT said, back-to-back KOs, Canelo team number 1, Canelo overhand right, 1 punch KO.
The GOAT in the building. I will defer on you when it comes to the hand. I say the left hook is going to get it done today. The GOAT in the building. JC in the building. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Like to remind you guys as you come in, man, remember, as always, the protocol. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe if you're not. Activate the notification bell. Select all. And if you don't mind, a little extra there, grab the link, drop it in your Twitter or any social media platform, including Facebook. You never know who might like this kind of content. What's up?
Atef said, is it Canelo now?
Daba. Atef Daba. Atef Daba. I'm willing to say you're in the Middle East or from the Middle East. It's Canelo. No, not now. It's going to start at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time of United States time. So another 3 hours, 3.5 hours, my friend.
G Funky said, Ora la raza.
G Funky in the building. Everybody go and check the brother out. Check his content out. While you at it, since I know you're going to like it, hit the thumbs up on any of his videos. Subscribe. Activate the notification bell. HCP, Hispanics causing panic. We working for y'all.
Remy said, saludos, by the way.
Oh, hey, all day, Remy. All day. Rap star boxing knowledge in the building from London. Not Bristol, my friend. From London. We got England in the house. What's up, my brother?
Said Raw Boxing, respect from London. Let's go. Canelo 8th round stoppage.
Everybody go check UK 47. It's a boxing channel out of England that's going to be coming up with some good content. Go check him out. UK 47. Check him out, brother.
Atef Daba said, yes, I'm from Middle East, brother.
I knew it, my brother. Welcome. I want to thank you for choosing us tonight, man. Hope you can stay with us. Go get you something to eat. I'm going to be eating here pretty soon. And hopefully we'll bring you a good show. Pacheco versus Gomez Jr. Packed it for an 8 rounds at the super middleweight.
Jesus said, will you watch UFC tonight?
You know, I couldn't get Shane Maddox, which that's going to be my UFC guy. He's pretty busy tonight. But I'm going to focus on boxing solely tonight because I also have a tight schedule. So, unfortunately, no, man. But pretty soon we're going to have a co-host that's more of an MMA expert than I am. So, yeah, man. I'm sorry about that, though.
G Funky said, Canelo 7th round KO.
Canelo 7th round KO, says G Funky. I'm sticking to that 9th round. I don't think Yildirim is an easy guy. I mean, I'm not saying he's the best boxer or the best. I'm saying he's just a tough guy. Exit that. Up here. Yeah. Anything you see related to ego or akaka, you can throw all that trash in the dumpster.
Andre Rodriguez says, 3 fights before the main event.
3 fights before the main event. Andres Rodriguez, my friend, my brother from Portugal. ¿Cómo está você? Mi amigo, ¿cómo está?
JC said 3rd round knockout.
JC's getting aggressive today. For real. That fast? Let me see what the GOAT says.
Yildirim is better than Trout. Canelo's performance will on Plant's performance.
Yeah. Should be a more exciting match compared to Plant Trout. Or Truax, or however you.
Andre Rodriguez said, I got Canelo 10th.
He's got Canelo by 10th round knockout. Interesting. JC Canelo carnal. Oh, órale carnal. Yo, how did I go from órale to Canelo? Like, that tells you that I'm tripping. I need food.
Jesus said, "Do you see any upsets tonight?"
You know, it's boxing, man. You know, we all picking Canelo to win, but all it takes is that shot you don't see coming. I don't see any upsets tonight, but boxing. So Moraga versus Castro. This ought to be a good fight. Castro is a very, very, very good prospect. I like Castro. Second professional fight, second undercard of Canelo. Last time, remember? Last time they put him as the co-main event just because he was dressed pretty, according to Eddie Hearn. That was kind of weird. Talk to me.
Atef the boss said, "I've been boxing for 4 years, but I can't reach anyone that can help me get in. Boxed 4 years and I wrestled 2 years in high school."
Hey, man, the one thing that's going to get you in is your work. Keep putting in your work, my friend. I get boxers from Greece here all the time, from the Philippines. I get boxers from parts of the United States. Keep putting in the work. It's a long, hard road. But the skills, if you put the work, the skills will come. And if the skills come, can't nobody deny you, man. Keep putting in the work, my friend.
Jai Cuban said, "Second or third round KO on Canelo's favorite. We don't need these sloppy second fights."
Oh, Jack Cuban.
Remy said, "Raw boxing worldwide."
All day, baby, all day. Thanks to all of you. I'm very good at what I do, but I always tell you guys, you all make me great. You all make me great. All day, brother.
You should get a little pit bull sound that says "Mr. Worldwide."
Oh, for real. I need to get that sound bite.
Rapstar said, "Raw, did you watch Parker versus FA?"
I didn't, but I can drop the link and you can come in and talk to us about it if you want.
JC said, "G Funky, what's up, vato?"
Here comes Castro with his norteño hat on.
Alex said, "Yildirim is a great boxer, only for Turkish league."
Well, it's boxing. He's got the Mexican flag along with the Guatemalan flag. Is that the Guatemalan flag? Huh? Yeah. So I'm guessing he's half Guatemalan, half Mexican, or maybe...
Yeah. I think his mom is Guatemalan.
Okay. Representing Guatemala and Mexico in the building.
Jesus said, "Moroga is a tough and was UFC fighter."
Hey, man. I've seen so many upsets in boxing. All these kids come with the mentality I should get them out, but really and truly, don't underestimate any of your opponents.
Darkness Has Fallen said Canelo needs to end the show with a KO.
Darkness Has Fallen. Let me ask you something, Darkness Has Fallen. Where'd you got that name from? What inspired you to go with that with that name? You got a dark soul, my brother.
Ringside said MXBC.
Okay, Mr. Popo in the building. What's going on, man? Mr. Popo in the building.
G Funky said, "Boxing bringing us together, JC."
That's right.
LT says, "Saludos, mi raza."
Saludos, LT. Saludos.
Vincent said, "Do you think Billy Joe Saunders will be the guy to beat Canelo?"
I think Billy Joe Saunders will be the guy that will force Canelo to do things that he's not used to doing, because Billy Joe Saunders, with the orthodox movement and very good leg movement, can make the fight, I'm not going to say boring, a bit less exciting. But the question is, if Yildirim gets touched, will he be able to take it?
LT said, "Raw boxing putting in work."
What's up, baby? Okay. All day, LT. If we don't work, we don't produce, man. You already know how it is, brother.
Orlando Chavez said, "Saludos, Raw boxing."
Orlando Chavez in the building.
Thank you for preaching the truth, brother.
All day, every day. And I thank you for recognizing it, man. I like to thank you, all of you, for taking the time and be here with me, man. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Also, grab the link to this and drop it in your Facebook. Maybe one of your cousins likes boxing.
Atef Daba said, "I'm putting in the work, brother. I'm 19, but the problem is boxing doesn't exist in the Middle East. I need to save money to travel to the U.S. and try to fight there."
U.S. or England? England or U.S.? Nothing. Boxing is not all about the U.S., my brother. Let me tell you something. The U.S. is more political when it comes to boxing. Boxing or England. Those are your two spots to raise your stock. Fight's about to start. Castro versus, I forgot how to pronounce his name. Arraga.
G Funky said Andre Rodriguez. Rapstar salute.
Let's see what's up. Let's see what's coming on. Fight's about to start. Bell rings. Center of the ring. Automatically you can and Castro puts his opponent down with a jab. Just a simple jab. I think it was more off balance than anything else, but nevertheless, it's a knockdown.
HLD said, what's up?
HLD en el building, mi hermano. Ahorita tiro el link. Castro. Yeah, you can tell this dude is MMA. The way he's standing. Another jab to the forehead. Overhand right by Castro.
I've been seeing a lot of MMAs, dude, now fighting.
They looking for that paper, man. Ooh, horrible 1-2 by his opponent, but it's a stepping stone. We understand. We're not here to criticize Castro in his second professional bout, who dips and comes back with a left hook, putting in the work. Ooh, right hand. Moraga, that's his opponent. There you go. Moraga swinging for the fences, knows he doesn't have a lot to go. Castro with a 1-2, followed with a left hook to the body. Castro putting in the work. He knows he's got a very easy opponent in front of him. Yo, anybody would see Castro fight and they wouldn't even know that he beat Raymond Ford twice in the amateurs. Not once, but twice. And then when you see Raymond Ford fight, Raymond Ford looks like a Floyd Mayweather, like a Arroyo.
Castro's style is real weird.
It is. He's very awkward. Yeah, very awkward. Castro applying the pressure to Moraga. Moranga's basically in survival mode. Both of his hands constantly up. He doesn't want to even throw a punch. He's hesitant. He knows the minute he opens up, the counter punch is going to drop in his face. Follow with a 1-2 from Castro.
Rapstar said, wow, a jab.
A simple jab. Castro with a record of 1 victory with 1 knockout. Dip and drops. Castro looking fairly slow. Lands a right hand that sort of wobbled his opponent.
Andre said, Moraga is a UFC fighter with 2 weeks notice for this fight. 0 chances.
At least he's getting the bag, man. I got you. I got you. Rodriguez. Oh, nice jab to the forehead from Castro. Hey, this UFC fighters can come in and take a punch, man. I wouldn't recommend it, to be honest with you. If you see you got 0 chances, yeah, put up a good round and then, go back to your realm, man. But you automatically see, this is some of the things that I never ever taught my guys when I was a head coach on an MMA school. I never wanted them to be robotic. I never wanted them to be rock and sock 'em style. I wanted them to be elusive with short leg span, right? In case the kick comes to the leg, they have enough room enough time to react to it. But I wanted them to have movement, to be elusive. I didn't want them to be like rock 'em, sock 'em, And I'm looking at this, and most of the fighters from MMA that make the crossover, you see them a bit robotic. I'm not digging that. So 10-8. Castro up, knocked down with a jab to the forehead. And there it is. Oh, actually, a jab to the jaw. No, it was actually a good jab. I thought he was off balance. No. He actually caught him solid with that jab. Very good jab. Good job.
G-Funky.
Very well timed.
He said, LT, what are you drinking tonight?
Oh. Agárrame un lápiz y una libreta pa. Center of the ring. Oh, good right hand from Moraga.
Jesus said, do you think the attendance will be good?
The attendance should be all right. I mean, Miami, in supporting boxing, ugh, I don't know, man. I mean, Miami, my goodness, we don't even support our own Cuban boxers. You know? Thanks, bud. Castro putting in the work to the body. Moraga opened up a little more in this second round. He realizes he either puts the punches together or just goes home. Castro keeping the jab as the major key, not pun intended. Good uppercut from Moraga that touches Castro there.
LT says some tecate like G-Funky, JK, bro.
Overhand right from Moraga to the face of Castro, and this is certainly a surprise. 1-2 from Moraga. Work to the body from Castro.
Sue said Telemundo has good attendance in their small events.
Yeah, but the thing with Telemundo is they also bring you boxing from a lot of different places.
Keith Hall said, fellas, what's up? What's up?
What up, Keith? Welcome to the building, man. Thank you for being here. Like to remind you guys, if you've not hit that thumbs up, please do so. It'll allow YouTube to send out notification that we're here. We're live. Also, if you don't mind, grab the link, drop it in your social media platforms. You never know who's interested in the kind of content.
A-Rod says, saludos, raza.
A-Rod in the building. What's up, my friend? Oh, another jab that puts Moraga down. He goes down via a jab, I think he was. Or was it one of those jab / left hook? What was it? I thought it was a solid jab. Castro should make the end of this fight right about now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time to put the man down. Here comes Castro, puts him down, and the fight is over. The ref has called it. Moraga is telling the ref, why? Well, that's easy, because you've been down. You've shown me nothing. You're not doing anything. You're down. They're here to protect you. Congratulations to Castro, 2-0 with 2 knockouts. It was expected, right?
Jamel said something. A lot of people have been saying that Castro looks like Elon Musk.
He has a bit of a look to Elon Musk.
I'll tell you. I'm just waiting for that person to come in.
So definitely, people, the night has started with a knockout. Like to remind you, if you want to follow me on my social media platforms, Instagram at Raw Boxing TV, Twitter at Raw Boxing TV. If you want to donate to the channel at Cash App, my Cash App name is $ Raw Boxing TV. We're working. We're gonna chill here and just wait for the next fights, man. In the meantime, go to your refrigerator, grab you something to drink, get the chips ready. Make sure David Benavidez and Jojo Diaz are not at your door. They smell them chips. They'll be coming quick. Don't open the door, people. They'll eat all your chips and salsa.
Remy said, I saw Mark Castro before he left to Florida.
Oh, cool. Castro, 559. Good win. There you go. It was a jab, wasn't it? Yep, it was a jab. He followed it. He followed with a right hook to the body, but he was already on the way down. Easy work. Double jab, overhand right, uppercut, and down he goes. Over for the night. Castro with the victory. Looking good, ladies and gentlemen. It's looking good, I'm telling you.
Guido Pion says, saludos mi hermano Raw, que lo que, bro.
Guido in the hizzy. Que vuelta, mi hermano. Carlito in the house. What's up, man? Mi carro es mejor que un Porsche Panamera. Así que tranquilo. Relájate y cógelo con take it easy. Sienta aquí para que la gente vea que tú eres el feo de las nenas lindas. Cuidado. Mira, pasa por arriba de esto.
Y luego estamos esperando ahora, esperando que llegue el Canelito.
We are here, people. The party is getting ready to start, man.
Guido said Mark
Después-
Castro looks great.
Mark Castro looks great. He's got a very I don't want to sound too off with what I'm about to say, but he seems pretty slow, but somehow is working for him.
Atef said, "This is my first time here. Holy stream. I'm here to support you guys."
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. We are here to put Ryan Garcia in the building.
Yeah, they spar together.
Ryan Garcia better stop tripping. We need to see him fight pretty soon. He's young enough, talented enough. Got to put the work in, man. Got to put the work in. So, real quick, Canelo or Yildirim, knockout or decision? Carlos, you first.
Canelo knockout.
What round?
10th round.
10th round. Okay. Anthony.
Yildirim, 3rd round. I'm saying Canelo, Canelo 5th round knockout.
Canelo with a 5th round. Jassa.
Knockdown.
Knockdown or knockout?
Knockout. 9th round.
9th round. Jamel.
Canelo, 4th round knockout.
Canelo with a 4th round knockout. You want to weigh in, baby? Tell us who's winning. No, she's shy. My wife's shy as hell. Yeah, the camera's good there. Well, you want to sit here next to him?
The GOAT said, Canelo 2nd round knockout. He went 12 his last fight.
Who else?
Who should Ryan fight next in your opinion? Vincent said that.
Ryan should fight with Tank next. Ryan should fight maybe with Linares. You know, Ryan should fight a Haney. Why not Haney? But Haney's tripping. You know, Haney talk about everybody ducking him. No, homie. Hold on. Let's put the mysterious music so that Rap Star can make fun of me. Haney is been talking about everybody ducking him, right? Track with me for a minute. Let's chop it up. Matter of fact, go get the link. Open up another. Yeah.
You see how the people spray the ring?
Yeah. Haney. Go to the 3rd. Yeah. Up there. Invite guest. Copy. Now go back to our. Drop it in the comment. HLD, anybody wants to come in, chop it up with us for a few minutes, more than welcome. Haney's been talking about everybody's ducking him. Him and his father's been talking about everybody's ducking him. In the meantime, he's got 2 mandatories, Ryan Garcia and Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna has done what is supposed to be done. Not only challenged them verbally, but challenged them with paperwork. And that's his mandatory. So my question is Devin Haney ducking Javier Fortuna? Because he's going after Linares, who is a very good fighter, but is going downhill.
G Funky said Fortuna and Linares is ready for that Haney smoke.
Any of them is ready for that Haney smoke. Any of them. Pacheco versus Gomez Jr. is up, ladies and gentlemen.
Andre Rodriguez said, it goes to the 10th. Yildirim will try to brawl where he is good, and he is decent surviving too. 10th round.
Okay.
G Funky said, I think Canelo going to play with his food tonight and take it to the 7th.
Probably just to get some ring rust out.
El Coto said, salute.
El Coto in the building. Welcome, my brother.
Guido said, Canelo by 2nd round knockout.
Oye, Guido, pero tú estás agresivo esta noche.
El Coto said, Canelo 10 round knockout.
Okay.
Waukegan High Brookside Campus said, Canelo by 5th round knockout.
Waukegan in the building. Everybody, hit that thumbs up if you haven't, man. I appreciate y'all being here.
LT said, he ducking.
Ooh, he ducking straight up. LT ain't playing tonight. The brother is not playing. He ducking. He's not even trying to put a whole sentence together. 2 words. He ducking.
Yono said, Kami versus Haney. I like that more than a Linares.
Yo, look. This is the 135-pound division. Comey, Nakatani, Linares, Fortuna, Tank. You got
Can't forget Campbell.
who's still a credible opponent. You got Garcia, my dude. Come on, man.
They got one Mexican that 135.
Who? What's his name?
I don't know. But I got one Mexican. They ready to fight for the title.
You got to think of his
Somebody's
name.
Mexican from Mexico, not from California.
Yeah, Mexican. Not from California. This brother, a real Mexican, you're saying?
Yeah, real Mexican.
Guido said, LOL, hoy se bebe.
Hoy se bebe. Oh, está bien, pero no maneje.
Monica said, am I late to the fight?
No, you're not, Monica. You're early. Welcome to the building. Undercards are on the way right now. Castro just fought, won by second round stoppage. So just chill with us. We're going to be covering the fight. Canelo should be fighting around 10 o'clock. So keep your ears up, and you're welcome to the building.
Checo's real good, too.
Dale para que metas tu comentario también aquí.
Roberto said, what time is the fight?
Roberto in the building. Welcome, my friend. I think the main event is going to be around 10 to 10:30. But if you're not doing nothing, stick here with us. Hit the thumbs up, man, and share the link to this video on all your social media platforms. Thank you. Welcome to the building, brother.
Puerto Rican Rum says, salute Raw Boxing TV.
Puerto Rico en la casa. What's going on, my brother?
Remy22 said, the Haney's no Aaron won't make Teofimo versus Devin without a crowd, but still continue talking.
For sure.
Yono said 10 o'clock question mark. That's like 8 p.m. specific time, right?
10 o'clock will be 7 o'clock Pacific time.
Guido said, viva la raza latinos.
Yes, sir. Viva la raza latina. Long live the human race as well. Welcome everybody from all over the world. The Middle East, the Asias, Europe, Latino America. Welcome. If you live in Antarctica and you're watching, welcome to the Penguins. North Pole, welcome to the building.
A-Rod said, Mexican, not from California. ¿Qué pasó con esa vaina, chico? JK.
Porque mucha gente confunden los mexicanos de México con los de California. Entonces quise ser específico.
So, que no es mexicano de descendencia viviendo en California, sino que él vive en México. That's what you try to say. Okay, I got you.
Guido Peon said, Puerto Rican Rum, saludos. G Funky Boxing said, who's down with HCP?
All of us are, man. All of us are.
Edith Martinez said, hey, how are y'all doing?
Andres Rodriguez, I'm practicing my Portuguese so that I can fala con você muy pronto. Muy pronto.
Edith said, how are y'all doing?
How y'all doing? Welcome to the building. I'm glad you're here. Chill with us for a minute. We'll be breaking down the fights, doing you some live reactions as they fight. Right now, there's a fight coming up. They're announcing the fighters. First fight just happened and via the second round stoppage.
Monica said, ese de verdad es cubano.
Yo, Monica got beef with you, bro. Mónica te tiene ganas. Quiere darte pela.
¿Quién es Mónica?
Una ahí que dijo que...
¿Quién es Mónica?
Ya está en el comentario. Let's see what's going on now. Young prospect in the building. This is Gomez Jr., ain't he?
That's Pacheco.
Pacheco, yeah.
Canelo's entrance will be epic.
Yeah, for sure. Look. Who remembers this one?
Monica said, LOL.
I got your head chill. Hold on. I got you.
She ain't Cuban. She put a V instead of a B for Ebola.
Of course. Hey, hey, we
imposter.
caught you. We caught you. There's no B in bola.
This is for El Señor. They called us pouched eggs. Ni de que aquí ni de allá.
Yo, it's tough, ain't it? It's tough. I got you, bro.
Waukegan High Brookside campus said Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney would be a good one.
It would be, but they got to be in the same weight division too, man. Hey, opens up Pacheco Jr. with a nice jab to the center. Very cautious, keeping the fight at the mid-range.
Guido said we've been spoiled this month. It's only going to get better.
I'm hoping, Guido. I'm hoping. Pacheco very cautious, looking at his opponent, feigning, trying to create openings. Jab to the forehead, another jab.
His sparring partner this camp was Canelo too.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he should be ready. See, look at the advantages. Look how tall this guy is, right? Look at Pacheco, how tall he is. Notice his legs are not extremely open. They're right outside of his shoulders. You see what I'm saying? Now, because of that, look at his ability to move in and out, right? It's effortless. It's effortless. Literally effortless.
El Cotto said Canelo's about to chop down another tree.
We'll see. Both fighters pretty much studying each other, trying to get the train rolling. Pacheco is still a cautious fighter, keeping it at the mid-range, coming up with it was accidental.
The GOAT's really bold tonight. Said Billy Joe Saunders is a bum. Yeah, I said it. Canelo will sleep him too.
Oh, the GOAT. Man, you are crazy. The GOAT. Now, I see what you're saying. GOAT. El Chivo. That's the GOAT in Spanish. El Chivo.
Jesus said Pacheco highly talented, I think.
Extremely. That's what I've been heard. I'm seeing some nice movements from him. Good reaction times. Pretty good size, man.
Jesus said ticket prices are expensive. Average $500.
Take a what now?
Jesus said ticket prices are expensive. Average $500.
I know it, man. But they also trying to make as much money as possible. You know, their promoters are not making as much money with the lack of entrance, you know.
Yono said, all right, fellas, got to go to work. Para bajar la panza. I'll tune in to y'all when I'm back.
Yo, go get that stuff, man. Go get it.
The GOAT said, I'm serious, bro.
No, no, trust me. I know what you're saying. But Billy, nice right hand from Pacheco. Almost detached that head from the torso. I'm surprised that man's still standing. I just see Pacheco a little too cautious. He should either open up or, well, we'll see in the second round, right? Maybe I'm being a little unfair. But I think that he should open up a little more. Feint. Incentivize your opponent to open up. Once your opponent opens up, then you have openings for your counter punches. Go to work, you know? See what's getting ready to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Second round coming up, Pacheco Jr. versus Gomez.
HLD said Yildirim plus 2,500 ... $100 equals 2,500.
Oh, he's talking about the bet?
Yeah.
The betting odds tonight? Okay. Nice overhand right by Gomez. Don't apologize, dude. You're there to be fed by to the wolves. Go up and get your money. Get them punches up. That's the food right there. Chipolis Malloy.
Longing Pillow said, "Who's fighting?"
Pacheco Jr. versus Gomez. What is it? What'd you say? That's fine. That's fine. They always forget it. I'm used to it. Your boy's about to eat while I bring you the life. See, look, his opponent right there is being extremely cautious as well, right? So what do you do if he's very cautious? Feint. Throw some silly shots. Allow your opponents to see some type of opening on you, right? On purpose, so that when he goes for the kill, you can take a half step back and catch him on the midway. But he's actually sitting there waiting for his opponent. See? Listen. There you go. Nice uppercut by Pacheco Jr. Is it Pacheco Jr. or just Pacheco?
I think it's just Pacheco.
Okay. Gomez is the one that's a junior.
Remy just said, just retweeted this.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. Nice overhand right by Pacheco that lands just behind the glove of Gomez Jr. Pacheco, another jab to the center.
Oh, no, he said it is Pacheco Jr.
Oh, it is Pacheco Jr. as well. Okay. Appreciate that, Jose Lopez. A-Rod. Latinos in the building with a jar. Yo, I got the wifey here with me. She's a little shy. I would love for her to give her inputs, but she's shy, Nice overhand right by Pacheco. Yo, I'm gonna stuff myself up because I don't want to eat during the main event.
Rude Boy said these commentators suck.
Hey man, that's why you need to turn it down. Is he talking about us?
No, he's talking about
okay.
Zone.
That's why you need to turn their comments down and just crank up the volume on our end, and we'll keep you up to date. You might hear me chewing in the way, but that's just a sacrifice you got to make.
Neither Pacheco or Gomez take that chair in the corner. This guy has history too.
Where's their pizza?
Monica says, that your son behind you, by the way? To your fam, they are beautiful.
Appreciate you, Monica. Yeah. Jamel, get up here so they can see you. That's my oldest. My second oldest. My two little ones are asleep. My brother-in-law. My best friend, who is the father of my brother-in-law. And this gorgeous thing right here, wifey.
Jesus said Pacheco needs head movement and not back up in a straight line. Bad habit.
Yeah, he's just starting. He'll figure out along the way that his mistakes need to be adjusted.
Mr. Popo said they need to get rid of Chris Mannix.
They need to get rid of a lot of them, to be honest with you.
He said, I was trying to listen to you, but it's like 5 to 8 second delay on my part.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
A-Rod says, Salute Ranger, I got my glass. I'm made out of Mexican candle. LOL.
Hey, man, look at this. So pick it up. Because I'm eating
Estos dos son super middleweight,
super middleweight, both of them. Yeah.
and they'll be ready for the fight for the title.
No. I think this is Pacheco's debut, right?
No, it's 11th fight.
Oh, his 11th fight? I ain't never seen this kid.
10-0 with 8 knockouts.
Oh, okay. You see how he came in there? Had it been a better opponent, he would have gotten caught with that overhand right. For coming in with that left hand down.
Jesus said, belleza esposa, raw boxing.
What? I know it, my brother.
Rude Boy said, I'm here. Let's go. Canelo in third round, 3 minute 2:15.
Damn, you want to be specific. How many seconds, though? You missed the seconds.
No, in 2 minutes and 15
2 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, okay. How many milliseconds? Gomez Jr. complaining of too much rapid punches from Pacheco. Referee needs to stop worrying about his mask and focus on the fight.
Rude Boy said, LMAO, got me there. On the milliseconds.
Oh, yeah.
Esta gente son heavyweight, ¿no?
Mm-hmm. This guy is all power, dude. He's got a lot of power. That's what they're saying anyway. Look at his left hand. When he... I'm telling you, man, these kids nowadays, these coaches in the corner, they need to be like microscope. They need to be analyzing everything their fighters are doing. I see a lot of that. It gets me so heated, man.
Hugo Bossman says, Canelo fight next.
No, my brother, I think there's 2 more fights and then Canelo. Good 2-1 from Gomez Jr. to Pacheco. Pacheco better open up, start setting traps, incentivize his opponent for the counterpunch and get him out of there, or it's going to be a long night for him. Halfway through the 8th round, 4th round, 2 minutes, 25 seconds to go.
El Cotto said, my 6-year-old daughter, Gabby, said, GGG, Triple G is the best. I'm actually shocked that she knows who that is.
Hey, yo, you never know, brother. They be sitting around watching boxing with us, and they start developing an interest that you never know.
Andre Rodriguez said, too many rapid punches from Pacheco. Better fighter by far. No need for that. I like Pacheco, though.
Mm-hmm.
Bra said, who's fighting right now?
Bruh in the building. Once again in the house. Pacheco versus Gomez Jr.
Rude Boy says, looking forward to seeing Julio Cesar Martinez fight. Also, is he under Canelo's team?
Martinez canceled due to the hand injury.
They asked, is he under Canelo's team? I don't think so.
I don't think so, no. But yeah, his fight got canceled because he got his hands injured.
Injury was bad, too.
Hmm?
Have you seen the pictures of his hand?
Mm-mm. Guys, I got to tell you something. Y'all know me. I don't like to criticize any boxers. But these 2 fighters should not be giving us this type of fight. These 2 fighters right now have enough to give us a better fight. Pacheco should want to make a statement here tonight.
He is under Canelo's team.
He is?
Yeah,
Okay. Pacheco should be looking to make a statement. There you go. And he gets caught coming in again. You know why? Because he throws his punches and his hands are hanging down. Oh, Martinez injuries are horrible, guys. Oh.
King Flight said Canelo versus Charlo end of this year? Question mark.
Probably. Canelo says something about wanting to fight them. But this guy's got to come up and offer something.
Alex Rivera said, "Who's up, Gomez or Pacheco?"
Pacheco should be up. I'm not keeping score on this fight. To be honest with you, I'm keeping score on how good this stays right now. So that's the score I'm keeping right now, guys.
Guido said Diego Pacheco needs to put it that pressure.
Correct. Gomez Jr. needs to, as soon as he gets home, he needs to fire this coach.
Andre Rodriguez says, "I got 39-37 Pacheco."
Thank you, Andres. There's the score, guys. Keep it up for a few seconds.
Rude Boy also said, "Pacheco disappointing me on how he's throwing his punches from far. Like you said, a better fighter would have caught his."
Mm-hmm. A better fighter would have put him out, man. Already. It would have hurt him already. Good jab from Pacheco.
Jose Lopez said Fondora 6'6" and Pacheco 6'4" are the tallest Mexican fighters I've ever seen in a boxing ring.
Get him done. Get him done.
Rude Boy said, "Didn't Mike Tyson announce his fight today?"
With Holyfield, right? I think so.
Let's just hope he keeps his other ear.
By the way, I'm going to be dropping the link again. I want to hear from you guys on Triller taking over boxing. Triller putting down $6 million for the Teofimo Cambosos fight.
Joseph Torres said, "How many more fights until the Canelo fight?"
2 more. They're still in, guys. Don't be shy.
He said Tyson needs to fight Don King. LOL.
Kill Don King. He'll kill Don King.
High and Low Sports.
High, low in the building. What's going on, my brother?
The best boxing is Speak Raw.
Appreciate you, my friend. Always supporting. Always here, man. I thank you for stopping by, man.
Rude Boy said, "Glad Lopez knows his worth."
Yep. I'm glad. A lot of these fighters don't realize what they're worth. And some of them realize what they're worth, but they're not strong enough to stand their ground.
Bionic said, "When does a Canelo fight start in Eastern time?" By the way, Canelo
10:30.
Third round.
Ooh, but nice right hand by Pacheco.
Let him go.
This fight is close to being over. Pacheco putting pedal to the metal, doing what he's supposed to be doing to get his opponents out of there. Don't get careless with your hands down, though.
We got Kareem.
Who do we got here? Oh, he left. Kareem, you left. Don't be shy.
JL said, "When does Castro fight?"
Castro already fought. He won by second round stoppage.
High and Low said, "Teofimo Lopez changed the game forever."
Facts, my friend. Facts.
Bionic said 10:30. That's like in 4 hours.
No, that's
I think
in 2.5 hours. It's 8 o'clock here, where I'm at. 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, my friend.
Hello, guys. Much love from Syria. Spaghetti salad.
Yo, Spaghetti Salad, welcome to the building. First person from Syria I've had it from Greece. As Phantom from Istanbul. Welcome.
Aaron said, easy work by Canelo. Hope he fights the Charlo sisters next and shuts them up.
Facts. I'm with you on that one. Look. See? Boom. Just a half step back.
49-46 Pacheco.
Yep. Appreciate you, Andres, because I haven't been keeping score of this fight.
Jose Lopez said, LDBC said yesterday that Jermall Charlo was going to Miami to see Canelo fight and supposedly going to call out Canelo.
Make it happen. Who cares? That's what we need in boxing. Ain't nobody against that. I'm all for it.
Vincent said, what do you think about Bob Arum, and have you heard his comments on Teofimo Lopez?
I haven't, but I'm not shocked if it's bad because he's done the same thing to Crawford. He's done the same thing to Pacquiao. He's done the same thing to Rigondeaux. He's done the same thing to Teofimo. He does the same thing to every fighter that kills his cash cows or any fighter that's getting ready to leave his stable. Who else? What's this?
Saying I got the fight on Twitch. Jesus said, Raw Boxing, do you know Jorge Ebro?
Jorge Ebro from Miami? Yes. Excellent person. I don't know him personally, but I know who you're talking about. I did exchange emails with him, though. I'll be down in Florida sometime in August, probably, but I'm not going to be down in Miami. But if I'm ever down there in Miami, I will probably be looking to do some collabos with him.
Adjusted Bean said, Prime Canelo or Prime Mayweather? Who's winning?
Prime Canelo and Prime Mayweather. Oof, Prime Mayweather was a killer, though. You're talking about Pretty Boy. You're talking about the guy with super lightning speed and also power before hand injuries. So I'm still sticking to Mayweather.
King Flight said, if you think if Benavidez sweeps everyone division, Canelo has no choice to fight him, ? After Canelo made a statement saying he no longer fighting Mexicans.
See, two things. Benavidez will not sweep that division. That's one. And two, Benavidez is not just Mexican. Benavidez is Mexican, Cuban, and Ecuadorian. So that should not cover Benavidez.
Bionic said, thanks for the time, by the way, earned a subscriber.
Appreciate you, my friend.
Jesus says that it doesn't look like attendance will be good. No attendance so far this late in the cards.
Yeah. It's also pretty crazy how most of these fights are even taking place, really. I'm surprised boxing's still functioning.
Burrito Chorizo said, how are y'all doing?
We good, man. Burrito Chorizo. Oh, we're good, my friend. Welcome to the building, man. Everybody that's watching, hit the thumbs up as you're here, man. Support the channel.
Bionic said, Prime Canelo would kill Mayweather.
Prime Canelo will kill a Prime Mayweather? Oof, that's a tough one, man. But that's a tough one. Because when you're talking Prime Mayweather, you're talking Pretty Boy. When he had power, when he had a lot of speed, when he had a lot of
135, 140.
Yeah, that Mayweather, unstoppable. Like I don't see nobody. You take that Mayweather and move him up to 154, where they fought. That same Mayweather, I don't see nobody touching that guy. Now, if you're talking money, older Mayweather, yeah.
135 and 140 is the best. Flavor way.
Spaghetti Salad said Canelo's going to win, but it's going to be hard for him.
I tell you what, I tell people all the time, Yildirim is a tough boy. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but he ain't gonna go there and just be a punching bag and just quit all of a sudden. But we never know. It's boxing. We'll see.
Bionic said Canelo's been fighting since 15 against grown men. He ain't scared of anything. He's just securing his legacy.
Facts. Nothing but facts and common sense on that comment.
Y'all don't think Benavidez is the boogeyman of that division?
I don't.
HLD said this Pacheco kid is no killer.
Facts, HLD. Link is in the chat, HLD, if you feel like coming in. But if you don't, I feel you, brother. Just chill, relax, and we'll take this ride together.
Carlos Mason said, can we see the fight?
Carlos, you're trying to get me in trouble, my brother. The zone doesn't play. If I do that, the zone will strike me immediately, and they might possibly do damage to my channel.
Spaghetti Sad said, "Are you going to do these streams to any boxing match or only major ones?"
No. I've been going live stream for pretty much every boxing match that are Saturday nights. If I'm home, I'm live streaming it. So
Jose Lopez said, "Rayo
Valenzuela.
fights today. He part of the Benavides team."
Well, we'll see. Who's that? Oh, yes, your pizza.
Aaron said, "Is the fight with Billy Joe confirmed on May after Canelo wins this?"
We don't know. We don't know yet, to be honest with you, but maybe.
Salute to the chat and the Raw Boxing family.
Appreciate you at Buy Houses. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here.
King Fly said, "Where y'all from?"
Okay, so my brother-in-law here, half Mexican, half Cuban. All of my kids, half Mexican, half Cubans. This brother here is Cuban. I'm Cuban. My wife's Mexican. It's a mixture of everything.
Shout out from San Antonio, LOL, by King Flight.
San Antonio, Texas. Shouts out, man. I love the state of Texas. Matter of fact, I was in Dallas, Fort Worth this past week. I was there Wednesday, Dallas, Fort Worth. I was there, man.
Rude Boy said, "What's a tougher fight for Canelo in your opinion, Billy Joe or Caleb Plant?"
Stylistically speaking, I'll say Billy Joe. As far as tough, like grueling fight, neither. They just don't offer that type of punishment.
Guido said, "Damn, Diego Pacheco's not looking good. He doesn't have the killer instinct."
Nope, he doesn't. Look at him looking at the clock. Look at him looking at the clock. I don't like that, people. He looking at the clock. Good uppercut as Gomez Jr. comes in. But see, la pizza está ahí.
Spaghetti said, "What do you think about Ryan Garcia?"
Ryan Garcia is a very good fighter. Growing up, needs to make better decisions when it comes to calling out people and then leaving the fight there. I do think he needs to focus more on boxing, take retirement out of his mind. He's too young to be thinking of retirement. I think if he's going to take his boxing career serious, he needs to do just that. I think he's a very good fighter, full of talent.
AK said, "Who's fighting right now?"
AK Brandon in the building. What's going on? Pacheco versus Gomez Jr. I think we got 2 more fights before the Canelo fight.
King Fly said, "Who do y'all think Ryan Garcia will fight next?"
I'm hoping he fights a credible opponent, something like a Linares or a Nakatani or a Devin Haney. I mean, a Tank, something credible.
Jai said, "Damn, somos tocayos. My wife's Mexican as well. My kids are Mexican-Cuban."
You know it, my brother. You know it. I married a jarocha from Veracruz, my friend.
El Coto said, "Canelo's going to hit him with so many rights, he's going to be begging for a left hand."
El Coto in the building, always speaking it raw, man.
Bionic said, "Ryan Garcia over Tank."
I'm with you on that one. I think Ryan Garcia would have put some work on Tank.
Vincent said,
But hold on, before you go with that one, I want to address that. Don't sleep on Tank though, because remember, Tank got some bricks in his hands.
Vincent
Okay.
said, "Prime Andre Ward or Prime Canelo?"
Prime, man. But here's the deal: Andre Ward barely survived Kovalev, so I'm sticking to Prime Canelo Alvarez on this one. And I love Andre Ward. You know that. You know I love Andre Ward. But that's just the truth.
Rude Boy said, "LDBC and Boxing Ego finna be on Suicide Watch tonight. LOL."
Hey man, when your content is based on narratives, that's just what happens, man.
Pacheco, he said, Andre Rodriguez said, "Pacheco never been this far before. He's young, 19 years old, right?" Yeah, he's 19. I think he has been full.
I think he has. No, he hasn't been eighth round.
Oh, yeah, 8 rounds.
The thing about it is, though, at this age, when you're trying to make a statement in your career against an opponent like this one that is very open, you need to look a little better. But with that, I'll also tell you, anybody has a bad night in boxing. That's just that.
AKA says, Celo beating him round 3 KO.
Okay.
Jose Lopez says, "What do you guys think about Frank Sanchez, future heavyweight? At least I think so."
I think so too. If he stays very focused in his career, stays working hard in the team that he's with, um, I do think that as long as Tyson Fury or AJ are champs, it's going to be very hard to get that belt. But Frank Sanchez, I had him on the show. If you guys go to my channel after this, we did a very fun interview with him. I allowed a bunch of fans to come in and chat live with him. It was a very excellent interview, guys. We're from the same city. He was actually born 2 blocks away from where I was born at.
Isaiah Gonzalez said, "Who's the greatest boxer of all time?"
I don't believe in greatest boxer of all time. I believe in greatest boxer of their era, because to say greatest boxer of all time is to neglect the different levels of opponent that each boxer was up against during their era, and it's always going to be different. So I don't believe in the term the GOAT, but I do believe the greatest boxer of each era, of their era.
Guido said, "Hello, I love Mexican women."
Yo, I love me my Mexican girl too, man. I'm with you on that one, Guido.
AK said, "I'm from Baltimore, so I got Tank."
Hey, it's fair, man. It's fair. Welcome to the building, man.
Bionic said, "Tank."
Hold on. I was in Maryland as well, Gaithersburg. I was in Maryland Thursday at 1 a.m. I was in Maryland.
Bionic said,
Close to never mind.
Bionic said, "Tank has power, and I think he will knock down Garcia, but Garcia would come back and finish him."
The problem with Tank is he likes to get hit too much. And Garcia is not a Leo Santa Cruz. Garcia actually has power. And Tank got hit a lot versus Leo Santa Cruz. A lot. And I'm just saying, you get hit that much versus Garcia with power? Ugh, I don't know, man.
Mr. Popo said, "Ward lost to Kovalev."
Facts, man. I call it surviving because, the resuscitation were given to him by the judges. So he survived Kovalev.
Spaghetti Sass said, "What do you think about YouTube boxing?"
YouTube boxing, if you're talking about the YouTubers coming into the world, boxing, I think is a joke. I think it's horrible. A lot of people say, oh, it's bringing fans. No, it's not. These people are only here to watch their YouTubers. And once they fight, they leave. Just a minute, guys. Hello? Yeah, what's up? What you got? Mileage. Okay. What time is that, Cash? Okay, I'll do that. That Cash. Thank you, sir. Sorry, people. Chicago, I'll be with you tomorrow.
Celtic said, "Shout out from St. Louis by way of Belfast, Ireland."
St. Louis, Missouri, by way of where? Belfast,
Ireland, I think.
Oh, okay. Welcome to the building, man. St. Louis, Missouri. Whenever I go to Denver, I go through St. Louis. I take 64 and then I go I cut through St. Louis.
Kevin Posada said, "Ryan Garcia fan, but I think Ryan needs some time for Tank. Honestly, though, not ready yet, but eventually he will be."
I wouldn't say so like that, but it's fair. This is the type of situation where everybody has an input, and every single input should be considered as fair because there's a lot of unknowns. But I'm looking at it from what each boxer is doing. And right now, Tank just loves to get hit, man. And he shouldn't. He has very good upper body movement, a lot of speed, a lot of power. He shouldn't be getting touched as much as he gets touched, And I know what he's doing. He's incentivizing his opponent to come in so that he can catch him with a counter. But there's always going to be that one that's going to carry the level of power that's not going to allow you to survive, man.
Andre said, "I got 78-73 Pacheco."
Okay, appreciate that. Andres, obrigado, obrigado.
Bionic said if Ryan didn't use his flat feet while he fights, he wouldn't get knocked.
If who?
Ryan,
What did he say?
if he didn't use his flat feet while he fights, he wouldn't get knocked.
Well, I'll tell you what, he got dropped and he's learning as well. Remember, these kids are 20, 21, 22, 23 years of age.
22.
You know, these kids are still learning, you know? Saúl El Canelo Álvarez
TPG is
entering the building.
I think he got a kind of different fight. In the last fight, I see he's not move his feet, but I see in another fight he move it wrong.
Yeah, he
used
fought
his leg
according to the style, right?
I think he used the leg when he want to use it.
Correct.
And the last fight he want to stay right there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he got dropped and then he came to the middle of the ring and he put up a fight. Who else we got?
Bionic said if Canelo had a rematch with Floyd in that same year, he would win.
Probably. At this point of their career, probably. You never know.
Spaghetti said we need to see Nassim Hamed's kids fight.
Nassim Hamed, man. I was so bummed the fact that Nassim Hamed lost to Barreras and only fought once and then retired. I think his mental game was gone, man. I don't know. But, hey, every fighter knows when it's time to go, and he decided it was time to go. Congratulations, you know.
Monica said hi from Tallahassee.
Tallahassee, Florida, in the building. Entonces, si es cubana. Si está en Florida, the chances of being Cuban are high. Let's be real. So,
Giovanni said, when does the main event start?
10:30 Eastern Standard Time of the United States.
King Fly said, I mess with Ryan, but I think he should have 2 fights at least before fighting Tank to work on that defense. I think he should fight Fortuna, tricky southpaw.
Okay. Who else?
Saying KSI or Jake Paul.
But put them all up. It doesn't matter. Just put them all up so they can all get some love. KSI or Jake Paul, it does, you know. I don't care for those guys, man. I got to be real with you.
Celtic said Mark
Antonio Barrera
took Prince Hamed's soul.
Man, I'm telling you. So now we're talking about Muhammad Ali. Drop the link, Anthony, in case anybody wants to chop it up with us until everything gets ready. Who else has commented? Say, was that under Celtic? No, under Celtic. Keep it up in order. Yeah, that was Celtic.
Hey, I'm new. What's the fight on Canelo versus Yildirim?
10:30 Eastern Standard Time. So exactly in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Logan Paul or Floyd?
That fight is canceled, fam.
But still, Nassim is a legend.
Oh, always, man. Nassim Hamed is a legend. A legend. Always. Yeah, nobody's knocking that. That's a fact, though.
Giovanni said, no matter who fights the Paul brothers, I hope they both get knocked out.
Me too, bruh.
Bionic said, unpopular opinion, but if Amir Khan had a chin, he would be one of the best.
No, that's true. That's true. That was his demise. It was his chin. That was how many times you saw Amir Khan get outboxed? Almost never. Who's there? Who's coming in there? HLD? HLD Puerto Rico in the building. What's up, my brother?
Buenas tardes, mi gente. God bless everybody on the panel.
Same thing to you, my friend. How you doing?
Estamos bien. Watching the fight like you guys. Looking at this Drake guy who's on. Yeah. So dime, ¿qué estamos pensando en estos días?
So listen, just so the people can, because you've been digging into the subject a little more than me. I'll tell you my perspective first, and then you chop it up from that. I'm just, as a boxing fan, I'm just so grateful to see networks put out the cash to rescue boxing, man. Triller is making a statement, right? And while other networks were tripping when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, Triller went ahead and said, "Look, here's the money. Let's make it happen." Thoughts on that?
Absolutely. They're the new company. Look, Eddie Hearn has said it himself, man. He out of all the promoter, man, he was the most gracious guy about this whole thing. He spoke eloquently about what Teofimo did. He's happy for him. He's happy for Triller app. He called it, hey, everybody thinking that boxing is dead. No, boxing is sexy. You know what I mean? Boxing is still hot. Look, this company came in and they want to make a splash. He said, hey, just 2 years ago, everybody didn't know how to even say the name of my company. They were calling it Dazn and stuff like that. And now they made their splash and now everybody knows them, right? So this is what Triller's doing, So yeah, they came in, made the big splash. But above all that, man, I'm just happy for the kid, man. He stood his ground. He did what he had to do to get his worth, and he got it. So that's what I'm happy really about the kid who everybody wanted to doubt and say he's not worth it, and he's not worth it, and he's not worth it. And what about now?
Exactly. He who laughs last, laughs best, and that's the fact. Listen, man, I'm happy not only for Lopez. I'm also happy for Cambosos because
absolutely
deserves the shot, man.
Ooh, he probably was gonna get like 500,000, right? He got out 2 million. Hey, good for him. But it raised the stock. This raised the stock for everybody. And like, hold on. He's a mandatory getting 2 million. Everybody's not gonna want to fill in their mandatory application.
Who's in the building with us? HLD, I think you gotta mute your mic real quick to see if the feedback. Who's there? Turkey, what's going on, man? How you doing? I cannot hear you, my friend. Hold on, don't remove him yet. Turkey, I can't hear you, my friend. Hey, I tell you what, we're gonna remove you, or actually no, you leave, and then try to come back up again.
It looks like he clicked on it by mistake or something.
Oh, okay. Then Turkey will remove you, and then try to come back in if you actually were trying to come in. Go ahead and remove him. But yeah, man. When you see, this is what gets me, right. This is why I was saying, he who laughs last, laughs best. Teofimo Lopez was being devalued by his own promoter. Teofimo Lopez was being devalued by the casual YouTube boxing channels in YouTube. The Teofimo Lopez was being devalued by a bunch of people, but his father and him knew what they were worth. His father and him knew what they had. And they put their foot down, they stood their ground, and now they're looking like geniuses. That's just a fact. And at the end of the day, they get in their paper. What's Devin Haney doing right now? Who is he fighting right now? Who is he fighting? Nobody. And I'm not hating on Devin. I'm simply saying you got to stop blowing smoke when there ain't no fire to start to smoke. That's just it.
Well, it's really Team Haney that's messing things up for him.
Pops,
and yeah, that's what it is. And that's just the truth, because I don't think the kid is gonna duck in anybody or anything. I think it's just Team Haney management, and Eddie Hearn. They're the ones who are controlling his path of where to go and who to fight and who to call out and make it happen.
Right.
And so they're ruining it. They're the ones ruining it for him. Right now he has, he had an opportunity to fight a bigger name than Gamboa in December. Can you imagine had he fought like Fortuna in December, beat Fortuna? Then right now he could be looking at fighting. Look, Comey just fight. He could have challenged Comey, fought Comey now in April, right? And if he could put his name under his belt, how how much more grandeur is his resume now looking for the fall if he wants to challenge Teofimo for real? It's looking really good, right? But they're trying to get the fight with Linares, and the man who's been knocked out 5 times already, and two times in the last 5 fights.
Yeah,
I mean, he was, look, I mean, he had his better days are past him. He was a great champion. He was a great fighter, but he isn't anymore. And father time has caught up.
that's true. That's true. And the thing about this is like what we got left on Linares is the same thing we got left on Gamboa. It's a name. It's
Exactly.
a picture of what their history of the past. We got when we mention Gamboa, what do we have in our head? The 126-pound Gamboa, the unstoppable Gamboa. But that's not Gamboa right now,
No.
right? And that's the same thing with Linares. Who do we have in our head? The Linares under Ismael Salas, beating everybody. That's not the Linares we got, the younger Linares. That's not the Linares we got anymore.
No, man.
Mind you, still a pretty decent opponent, but ain't no Fortuna. And at the end of the day, Fortuna is mandatory. Fortuna is the one that already put Samson put the $50,000 check down. The paperwork is done. Why isn't he fighting mandatory?
Because again, what Team Haney is, the way they're looking at it on the business side is, look, my kid is already he's got the belt. He's ranked number 4 in the world, and we're in the top 5. So why do we have to take a risk that we could lose that O? Because if we lose that O, we have much less of ever of a chance of getting Teofimo later on this year. So they're gonna try to play it safe and we to retain the O, and that's what they're doing. I mean, it's I get the business sense, but they don't get it, man. He's not gonna get his respect, and he's never gonna get his respect.
That's true.
So
that's true. That's true. Who do you got coming up here? HLD on this 2 heavyweights. I don't know.
I don't need. I don't know when. Let me look at these 2 guys, man. All right, he's got a nice hat and he's got a nice. So let's see who's dressed better. I don't know who he is.
We'll go based on fashion, huh?
Yeah, he looks like he's a big dude, though, man.
Yeah, they look big. Hey, but the guy he's fighting though, this guy is the sheep being brought to the slaughter. This guy,
is he?
Yeah, man.
He looks like he's an ex-football player, man.
He's got that big old. Will he be able to pull the upset like Coffee did?
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna probably have to do it within the first 3 rounds.
Jai said, "Who did Devin Haney beat to be ranked so high?"
Santiago and Gamboa.
He beat a HP laptop and
correct,
and a paper
and a paper clip.
Yeah, I mean, even the rankings are all goofy. I mean, that's a fact. The rankings are all goofy. I mean, why is he ranked so high? What has he done that it deserves him to be ranked so high?
If you ask that question, HLD, if you ask Bill that question, you know how many side comments he will give you to try to beat around it and try to convince you of his answer.
Well, I mean, what I was on another program earlier today, and I'm like, every time Bill is on a platform, he talks and mentions more Teofimo than he does about his own son. So I was asking, is he like a co-promoter for Teofimo? You know what I mean? Because he'll sidestep everything. I mean, just like right now, recently sidestepping every question about Linares and Fortuna.
Direct, exactly. He's not being direct. He's not liking the challenging questions. You try to beat around the bushes. Here comes the giant Zhang, getting ready to put the work down. He's supposedly the good, so we're about to see. What do we got in the chat?
Pava Vision said, Haney holding the belt and catching dust. Fighting once a year is ridiculous. No wonder he doesn't sell seats. Shake my head.
Facts. It didn't come from me. It came from the chats. And that rhyme, not on purpose, to be honest with you.
Sounded good.
Yeah, it sounded. Hey, hold on. No, I'm just. Hey, man. I don't know, man. When I heard the news that the Triller brought down brought the 6 million to the table, I was like, oh my goodness. I'm liking the fact that there's a competitor in the building. And you know what? I hope they break numbers the same way they did with Tyson Roy Jones Jr. I hope to break the numbers.
Well, Eddie Hearn, he didn't shy away about the whole thing, and he just told Bob Arum is basically garbage for boxing right now.
Facts.
You know, he said it. He didn't care. Look, Bob Arum, he told him, hey, I understand. He's 85 years old, and he just basically doesn't give a damn about what comes out of his mouth.
Yeah.
But he is bad for his people. He's bad for his staple. He says, I'm a promoter, but I'm not. The fighters don't work for me. I work for the fighters.
Fact.
You know, and that's Eddie Hearn, and he said all this gracious stuff, whether he's doing it for the camera or not. But he said everything that is eloquently correct. You know, this old school mentality is that the promoters used to go to the ghettos, man, and find these kids who are living on the streets and don't have much. And then, you know, they take them under their wings and, you know, and they get them off the streets and start feeding them, you know, 4 times a day. Right. And so, you know, the old school days was that, you know, yeah, the promoter would come in and save a lot of these kids from the hardship of their lives. But, you know, 2021, I mean, nobody is really living in poverty over here to glamorize, you know, a little bit of food on the table, you know what I mean? Like in the old days. So he said he needs to retire, he needs to go away, you know, but
hey, Forrest has that $2.99 mouthpiece from Dick's Sporting Goods. He ain't gonna win.
Hey, but that means he's hungrier though, you know what I mean? We'll see.
We got Zhang. He is a what is it? A silver medalist? He's a silver medalist.
Silver medal.
Okay. Man,
where did he win the silver medal though?
I think Pan American or Olympic.
Olympic.
Oh, Olympic silver medalist. That's pretty good.
Man, but where was the Olympics at for him? Because he's Chinese, you know how there's a lot of
yeah. There was
damn, this dude is a giant.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude.
He's 6'6".
6'6".
6'1".
Oh, that's what it is. Okay,
6, man.
Oh, so he's.
Hey, I'm telling you, Forrest was brought to as a sheep to the slaughterhouse, man. That $2.99 mouthpiece.
He better get on a 3-point stance and tackle him, huh?
Man. Forrest opening up with a jab, another jab to the body from Forrest to Zhang.
Yeah, you could see the determination on this Zhang guy.
Yeah. Zhang keeping the fight at the mid-range, even though he's the taller fighter. Earmuffs up. So far, it's Forrest busy with the jab. Feints. Another jab from Forrest to the chest. Another feint from Zhang, yet a single punch, except for that one, the miss, and another comeback from Forrest. Another jab from Forrest. Right hook from Zhang to the head. Another comeback from Forrest with a jab.
Ooh.
This Zhang guy does not convince me, though, to be honest with you.
No.
So far, Zhang more focused on blocking the punches than in letting his hands go. Forrest being the busier with a 1-2 to the body. Zhang comes with a right hook to the body, followed with a counter punch from Forrest. Forrest with another jab, 1-2 from Zhang. Nice overhand right by Zhang, followed with another one from Forrest. I don't think Zhang's going to give us much tonight, to be honest with you. We'll give him a few more rounds to open up and see. Nice overhand from Forrest. Zhang letting his jab goes finally. Forrest busy with the jab to the body. Both fighters exchanging jabs. Nice exchange of left hand from both fighters. Forrest with another over left hand. Another over left hand. Right hook to miss from Zhang. Oh, down goes Forrest with a straight left from Zhang. Forrest looking very aware of his situation. Walks straight to the corner. Doesn't look that hurt. Well, the sheep first half, brother.
It's that what you see when he throws his punches. He just drops his hands and he leaves his head all exposed.
Yep. You know, he came to get the bag, man. I can't blame him on that one. You know, came to get the bag. But, you know, you would think that at this point in your career, even if you're being brought as a sheep to the slaughterhouse, why not risk it? What if you land the punch, nobody sees it coming? What if you get out of there being victorious? You came in for 50,000. Next time you might come in for 200,000. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hopefully, with the bag, he buys a new mouthpiece.
But for real, dude, a custom made one. $500 from the orthodontist. That was a nice, sharp right hand. I mean, left hand. He timed him well, too.
Yeah, he did.
The chat, who's coming in? Somebody trying to come in. What do we got here?
Junior,
what's going on, man? People are trying to come in tonight, but they're not talking.
Yeah, I don't know, right? Forrest was winning that round, then the last 10 seconds he gave it up.
That's all it takes, man. He was being the busier. Oh, and Forrest looks clipped, and he comes back. 1-2 of his own. Zhang has to be careful. Great. Forrest is like a hurt animal right now. He is looking to strike back in self-defense. Woo! Zhang looking very careful. Forrest very alert of what's going on. He knows he's been dropped. Gets touched with a jab. And down goes Forrest, and he is hurt sort of bad. Man, he got up and walked straight to the corner. It's like he knows what to do already. He's been educated.
His training camp consists of having to get up from knockdown.
Zhang coming for the kill. He smells the blood. Give credit to Ford for being in the fire, trying to give us the action. He knows he's been down and hurt once already, down twice, but he's here to slug it out as his trunks suggest. The slugger. Overhand left from Forrest. Working to the body of Zhang. Rabbit punches by Forrest. That referee needs to be alert. Zhang putting the muffs up. Another right hook followed with a straight left from Zhang. He has found a home for that combination and he's putting them to work.
I respect Forrest though.
Yeah, Forrest is putting in some work.
The Chinese, he looking for open space.
Yeah, he's trying to create some openings, but
G Funky said Zhang better be careful going straight back and hands down.
That's right, G. Well, so far, 2 rounds to Zhang, 10-8 each rounds. HLD, thoughts on Zhang?
ready to go to sleep. this is not I'm be honest with you. I see more even though he's been knocked down, I see more fire in Forrest.
That's right. Yeah, Forrest
know?
giving us the action.
Right. And his footwork is off because he's been throwing all these punches all wild, but he's not in on him to throw those overhand rights that he's been doing. Left. So it's just he's all off. If had he had some timing, man, he could take this guy out.
Yep. Man, he's been down bad. I'm surprised he's lugging it out. He says it in his trunks. Oh, he dropped.
Oh, his legs are weak.
And down he goes once again. He's done. He is wobbled. HLD is done. Thank you for stopping by, my brother. If you want to come in, that's fine. If you don't, there he is.
He fell asleep.
Get him. Oh, he's in already? HLD, you here?
Yeah, I don't know. Something's kind of goofy with the...
Yo, you got to quit using that Taco Bell. Oh, and Zhang is hurt. You got to quit using that Taco Bell Wi-Fi, bro. You got to start paying.
I got it. I'm moving the hanger to try to get the reception, man.
Hey, man, Zhang got wobbled. What a round, the third round.
Oh.
The Slugger is bringing us action. But the Slugger's been down 3 consecutive times in 3 consecutive rounds now.
Spaghetti Salad said, your voice in action is so cool.
Appreciate you, man. I'm trying. Hopefully I can land a job at one of these major networks.
Epa.
Better than the zone commentators.
Facts.
And all it takes is sending a tape, Ranger.
Hey, man, it's here in YouTube, brother. It's here in YouTube. Yeah. The problem is I don't know if they'd be able to take what I got to bring because I'm not going to be kissing down to no fighter. If they messing up, they messing up. That's just it. Forrest allows the jab to keep landing in the body. Zhang opening up with a jab, keeping his earmuffs up, though. He's already tasted the leather, comes back with a right hook of his own.
I Buy Houses said, Zhang is a Chinese Wilder, one-punch fighter.
Hey, I Buy Houses, you killing it, brother. You killing it.
Chad Perez said, sup, Ranger.
Chad Perez in the building. What's going on, my brother? I'm glad you're here, man. Forrest gets touched. Zhang still looking to land that check right hook. Both fighters exchanging jabs in the middle of the ring. Forrest busier with the jab to the body. Upper body movement by Forrest allows Zhang to miss. Here comes Forrest with a 1-2 of his own. Another 1-2 from Forrest. The tables are turning, ladies and gentlemen. Zhang still getting tabbed.
El último knockdown le iban a parar la pelea. Y está a punto de cambiar el juego este.
Yeah. Oh, another left hook from Forrest. Zhang tries to come back with another right hook. Hey, man, the tables are turning, HLD. Thoughts?
Hey, man, miracles happen.
No, la pelea está entretenida. Esta pelea está entretenida, está buena. Estuvo a punto de parar la pelea y cuando regresó para atrás, casi no queda el chino.
Cool. Entertaining fight so far. They were close to stopping his fight, and when the guy came back, he almost put a hurting on the Chinese fighter. Anthony?
It's an entertaining fight, not really technical or like crazy like that.
We've had 3 consecutive knockdowns.
It's a crazy.
The underdog, because there's a little drama going on. There's a little storyline going on in the fight. That's what makes it entertaining.
Yeah.
We call them the sheep. The sheep is coming back. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was a bad one.
G Funky said, I got a feeling Zhang is gonna get caught with something.
Hey, Zhang is been getting touched. 4th round in a fight that is scheduled for 10. Both fighters still measuring each other. Zhang being very cautious.
This is only 4th round.
Forrest active and busy with the jab now instead of the body going upstairs to the head. Forrest, another jab. Zhang trying to land that 2-3 combination. Exchanging. Both fighters clinch. I say Frank Sanchez kills Zhang immediately. You put Frank Sanchez in there with Zhang, and the fight's over immediately. The fight's over. 3-4 rounds. The fight's over. Good combination from Forrest to the body. Zhang is able to recognize that and nods his head. Yes, you got me really good, brother.
Ese chino es un buen negocio para el boxeo.
Oh, of course, because he brings the Chinese audience. Good business.
500 millones de chinos pagando pay-per-view.
Oh, true. Hey, but that's true, HLD. Think about it.
It is. I know. That's why you think all these NBA players are making their connections in China for outside of the stuff promotions.
So far, we got Forrest, the busier guy, putting the action to the body, following with a jab, coming with a left hook. And Zhang still looking to land the right hook. The kips missing. I think Forrest has found that he can actually put a hurting on this guy. He's very relaxed, pressing the action, staying in the pocket, using his upper body movement, trying to find openings to land on Zhang, and it is working. One, two from Zhang, and Forrest is wobbled. Zhang is able to smell the blood, but Forrest hangs on for dear life. Mama, help me. Mama, help me. Right hook that barely misses from Zhang. Forrest looking at the ref like, you gonna let him throw that hook? Nah, bro. Defend yourself. Protect yourself at all times. That's the name of the game.
G-Funky said Zhang is getting gassed.
Yep. He needs an electric car. His gas tank is very small.
Forrest needs to stop throwing all those wide punches and start shooting them down the middle.
Yep. He's the slugger, though. He's the slugger.
You know? I mean, this guy is a big target down the middle.
Yep, he sure is. He's open. As of now, I don't have Forrest winning a single round.
No. Yeah, he's he needs a knockout.
I'm telling you.
I got a feeling a knockout is coming.
You think so this round?
From Forrest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
You can get lucky.
Aparte, este chino parece de la escuela de Shaolin.
He ain't no Shaolin.
Parece un monje de la escuela de Shaolin.
Me voy a quedar callado.
Que se va a quedar callado mejor.
Le faltan los punticos en la cabeza, pero tiene la.
And here comes fourth round. Fourth round? I thought it was the fifth round.
No, it's a fifth, ain't it?
It's supposed to be the fifth. It is the fourth. Okay.
No, it's supposed to be the fifth.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, this fighter's going to fight 13 rounds tonight. Zhang coming up with an uppercut inside. Forrest tagging him with the jab down the middle, as HLG suggested.
This may come down to heart and conditioning.
Yeah. I think Forrest looks a little more conditioned than Zhang. Maybe it's just because of the size. Zhang is going to look a little slower, but I don't know.
I'm looking at his face. He looks like he's He's struggling. He's breathing. You can see he's taking deep breaths in between the.
K. Gomez said, Ruiz will KO Wilder.
Who?
Ruiz will KO Wilder.
There's a good reason to believe that too. Ruiz is a mid-range inside fighter. You know, that's the kind of fight Wilder doesn't like. And he puts a lot of combinations too.
Yeah, but Wilder's retired. We know that ain't happening.
Gypsy King took his whole, took his life, took his everything. Zhang landing with that right hook, but Forrest still alert and pushing the action. Man. Like to thank everybody that's still hanging out with us, man. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Activate the notification bell after you subscribe if you decide to do so. And if you don't mind, grab the link to this live stream, drop it in your social media platform, whether it be Twitter, whether it be Facebook. You never know if your cousin likes boxing. Let's see here. Well, I think the action has died down a bit, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's fair. You know, they're heavyweights.
They're gassed out.
Yeah, for sure. The referee, he's given Zhang a last warning.
What the heck?
Forrest is definitely the busier guy. Well, we're not asleep yet, and that's good. Here we see Canelo getting his hands wrapped.
Yeah, you see your live stream is ahead of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy, though?
I thought it's all the same.
I thought so, too.
Taco Bell Wi-Fi works a little different.
Yeah, Taco Bell Wi-Fi is a little slower.
Oh, man. Got me on the Taco Bell thing. dollar store Wi-Fi.
Oh, goodness. You're getting that Wi-Fi from the dollar menu, man. Opening up the 5th round, which should be really the 6th round. And once again, Forrest. See, now they fixed it, 6th round. Forrest busier with the jab.
Coy Gomez said, no subestimes a los chinos.
Oh, no. Of course not. That's not what we're doing, homie. We got to go by what we see, though. If we see the guy gassing, that's what I'm going to tell you. I'm here reacting live, raw, uncut, unbiased. If the guy looks gassed, that's what I'm going to tell you. Forrest with the upper body movement, pumping the jab, trying to find his way into the fight. Zhang coming to the body. Both fighters are clinching. Zhang using his size, putting the guy under his armpit, putting his weight on him.
Pound for pound boxing, real news said, what it do, Ranger and family.
What's up, pound for pound boxing in the building? Thank you for being here, brother. Forrest with a 1-2. Hey, Forrest is putting some work on Zhang.
He just needs to put the pressure on this guy, man. He needs to stop trying to match his energy and have more energy than Zhang.
Yep. Oh, how is Forrest still standing? The slugger has come to the house to slug it out. Yes, Zhang is getting tired. See, what Forrest is doing is making it ugly now. Putting a 1-2 combination together. Then he's coming in, clinching, making it ugly for Zhang. I think it's time for Zhang to start working his uppercuts, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he could have probably done that from the beginning.
Yeah. I don't see why the ref is tripping about the guy putting Forrest under his armpits. Forrest is the one hitting behind the head when they clinch, and there hasn't been a single correction. So
Yeah, he's coming in bent, and you know what I mean. He's
coming in head down. So
yeah.
Somebody's refs, you know, they like to be the main event of the evening sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Forrest still hungry for this.
Rude Boy said Asian guy beats Wilder. F it.
He said the Asian guy beats. Oh man, y'all gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it, man.
Funky said Zhang mouth is wide open, sucking air.
Sucking.
He is.
If he gets caught with that mouth open, ooh.
Yeah, he's so tight. He's like a giraffe, man. You know what I mean? So he's gasping to get that blood flowing all the way up to your brain, man. It takes a lot.
Yep. Forrest looks fresh. Forrest looks fresh.
Right? He's not looking gassed.
LT said they wearing Huggies diapers, both of them.
LT, you drunk, ain't you? You drunk, ain't you, LT? You tomándote unas chelitas ahí, eh? What else from LT? He's got 2 comments on there.
He said both of them.
Oh, okay. Go ahead with that one.
Corey Gomez said, yeah, just like Caleb Plant turned down Canelo fight twice.
Yep.
Spaghetti said Zhang is tired, so he's picking his punches carefully.
Facts. Chad Pettis. I hear you, brother. I hear you, Chad. Hang on tight with us, man, this fight.
Chad said, any chance Canelo loses in your opinion?
The chance that boxing is boxing.
Absolutely, man.
And that even the crappiest of the opponents can land the one you never see coming and end your night. Other than that, I don't see it, to be honest with you.
I mean, what Ruiz did to AJ, that's the same thing like tonight.
Correct.
You know what I mean, it's the same thing. No, yeah, that was what that happened. You know what I mean? So it can happen at any. Boxing is boxing.
It's the beautiful sport of boxing, the one that's always given us the things we never expect. Forrest pressing the action.
Rude Boy said, Zhang versus Prime Butterbean. F it.
Oh, man.
Butterbean.
Butterbean all day.
He would have folded him already in the first.
All day. And you don't need a prime Butterbean. You bring Butterbean tonight. Butterbean folds him. Tonight, as we speak. Remember Butterbean? El Blanco Americano.
Good Butterbean.
G Funky said the usual suspects think the Canelo fight is fixed.
We'll see.
A-Rod said Ruiz had faster hands than AJ. That's the difference.
Yeah, well, and Ruiz is a combination heavyweight. You don't see that in a lot of heavyweights. They want to look for the 1-2 and the single uppercuts, but Ruiz puts a lot of combinations.
Corey Gomez said nobody's beating Canelo by decision. They have to KO him if they can.
Right now it's kind of hard to see him being outboxed, but it's kind of hard seeing him getting KO'd too. I mean, the guy does sparring with a heavyweight that hits him with everything and doesn't face him.
Here's a funny one. Andrade will TKO Canelo. Andre fought.
Read the name. Read the whole name.
Most avoided boxer of all time, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade.
Of course. Of course. If that's what you think, keep at it. But I know who that is. He just playing. I know who that is.
He's avoided like Haney's avoided.
Perfect example. Perfect example. Oh, please, this kid, please don't be the next Adrian Bronner. Please don't be the next Adrian Bronner. Please.
Who's that? The
He trains with Tank and Shakur.
Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Please don't be the next Adrian Bronner. Stay focused. Stay grounded, kid. Leave the clown acts to the circus, man. Just be a killer in it. That's all we asking for, man. Be a killer.
Zhang is looking bad right now.
Zhang is looking bad, and Zhang might win because of the 3 consecutive knockdowns, but that's about it, to be honest with you.
No said, do you think it will come down to decision or Canelo will KO him?
I think Canelo will KO him by the 10th.
What do you
by the 9th.
What do you think about Dylan White versus Povetkin 2?
It all depends on what Dylan White we get. I mean, about Povetkin we get, because age is catching up right there. But Povetkin is a killer, man.
Rude Boy said, who has the best chin right now? Top 3.
What weight division, though?
Coy Gomez said, Andrade es un cobarde.
Facts. ¿Qué dice pound for pound? And Zhang has been cut due to a headbutt.
Pound for pound boxer runner said,
Getting ugly.
So that supports him, so I think he will stay disciplined. Looks promising.
I'm glad. I'm hoping so.
Chad Perez said Canelo in 4.
Ooh, okay. Zhang has gotten cut. The blood is dripping down. It's time for him to put everything. It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt.
Zhang, his eyes are not in the fight, man. He's looking everywhere.
I mean, Forrest is still here after 3 consecutive knockdowns.
I'm surprised.
Right.
Wobbled after getting hurt. He's still here. He's the one pressing the action right now. If Zhang wins, it might be a split decision victory. Haven't seen Zhang win another round, to be honest with you, because Forrest is the one pressing the action, giving us the body work, giving us the upstairs work.
He said top chins and super middleweight.
See, that's a fair scorecard right there. The unofficial is a fair. What's the question? Top 3 what?
Chins and super middleweight.
Oh, Canelo number 1. Benavidez.
Canelo.
I would say Benavidez. Well, Benavidez hasn't been.
He's been dropped, right?
I say Benavidez and Canelo are top 2.
Maybe Billy Joe.
Well, yeah, but he also hasn't gotten touched
Or
that much.
Plant. Who's that Mexican fighter that the Golden Boy just signed? 168. Forgot his name. You know what I'm talking about? Mexican fighter they just signed for Golden Boy, 168. He was just champion, and I think they took the belt from him.
Who are you talking about? No, I'm not sure. Once again, in my opinion, a Forrest round. HLD, are you still awake, my brother?
Yeah, I'm so it was just the end of the 8th for you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I say 4. Yeah, I've seen it right now. Okay, now 4. Yeah, it's Forrest round right now. It goes to him. Man, ain't nobody in that stadium. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, they actually got him spread. If you go back, it's just the way they got him spread. Now, I don't know what the limitations of the stadium is either. HLD.
Man, look, Florida, bro. The coronavirus doesn't exist for them over there.
No, but they do have a limitation. Because Super Bowl was limited too. Super Bowl was limited, and there's a lot of events that are very limited. Oh, you talking about Zurdo Ramirez?
Yeah.
Zurdo Ramirez is not gonna be the guy to clean Canelo.
No, a lot of people. Golden Boy just signed him, and like.
But he's no more super middleweight.
Yeah, he's going down to super middle, 168.
One he fight the last fight.
No, he's going to 168. They signed him as a super middleweight. I thought it was 175.
He's 175. The last fight in super middleweight is maybe 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah. What's up, Papa? No, don't touch anything. No sea malcriado.
Frank
Okay,
Vela said,
go
"What
with
time
mommy.
is the fight starting?"
What time the fight starting? 10 o'clock, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, United States.
Look it up on the TV guide.
Forrest is putting in the work. Zank is looking tired.
Forrest changed all his swings. He's going down the middle more now.
Because he's found an open from the beginning to the body.
I buy
Yo
houses.
creo que ya el arroz frito que se comió el chino ya se le fue.
Los carbohidratos ya se le fueron.
Ya no tiene gasolina.
Got no gas left in the tank. Who else?
It's only like 20% capacity.
Yeah, 20% capacity. See?
Favorite all-time boxer, asking all three of y'all.
My favorite all-time boxer? I got two of them. Mantequilla Nápoles and Sugar Ray Robinson.
Deontay Wilder, and Devin Haney.
Hold on. I got a good one for that comment.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Zurdo Ramirez versus Bivol has been the rumor.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Bivol versus Ramirez. But that's not super middleweight though.
No, that's
It's a light heavyweight.
That's light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight.
So whoever the editor was probably made a mistake on that when they put super middle. 1 point from Zhang, and the fight is getting interesting now, guys. This fight has the potential of being a draw now.
Yes, it is.
I can already imagine Zhang's excuse when he gets to China, you know?
I broke my back. It's broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh my goodness. All of you guys that are here, man, thank you for hanging out with me. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Subscribe, activate the notification bell, and select all. Follow me on my social media platforms, Instagram at Raw Boxing TV, Twitter at Raw Boxing TV. If you want to donate to the channel, my Cash App is $ Raw Boxing TV. Let's get it. Man.
I'm sorry to say, man, but the whole entire heavyweight division is just it's not exciting for me at all. I don't care who's fighting. Not even the Tyson Fury and AJ. It's just I grew up in a different era where you've seen real boxing at that division, and these guys they just don't cut it. They just don't cut it.
Yeah. You know, they were giving us a bit of excitement there for a minute. Late 2019, early 2020. Forrest coming forward with a 1-2, and he tags Zhang, and Zhang looks hurt. Zhang is out, dude. Zhang has nothing left in him.
Four needs to drop him.
Forrest putting in the pressure and turning the tables, ladies and gentlemen. Last and final round is do or die. Zhang gets touched and he's pushed against the rope. Forrest put his head down and he's put in the action.
I think it might be a draw.
Yeah, this fight is going to be a draw after that point deduction. Unless they gave Zhang the 6th round, which is a good possibility. But other than that, I don't see Zhang taking this victory unless he took the 6th round.
Someone said Broner versus Maidana 2.
Broner versus Maidana 2. Maidana's too fat now. I think Broner will kill him now if he can put more than 8 punches per round together. Thank you, baby.
At least 8, right? At least 8.
Yo, check this out, homies. Finna stay awake.
Epa.
Tú sabes, mi tigre, tú sabes. Tú sabes, tengo la wife aquí hoy metiéndome un poquito de amor por el café. Forrest is pressing the action, ladies and gentlemen.
I Buy Houses said Tank would beat Zhang. They probably walk around the same weight. Probably.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Anthony. That's a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 1 minute to go in this fight that has been pretty uninteresting / interesting, very weird mixture of feelings as Forrest keeps pressing the action, slugging it out with Zhang. Zhang looks to be hanging on for dear life. Forrest is about to finish this fight. If he can keep putting the pressure, Zhang looks on his last breath. Forrest needs to keep pressing the action. Do not rest. It's do or die. Zhang looks out. Forrest.
Oh.
Wobbly. Zhang looking wobbly.
Casi se lo caen los dumplings.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what I'm talking about. All the action in the very round. Zhang might touch the canvas before the end of this fight.
One uppercut from Tank and Zhang is done, said Boy Gomez.
Here comes Forrest pressing the air. He smells the blood, but Zhang hanging on for dear life. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen, and this has potential to be a draw unless Zhang took the 6th round. Ladies and gentlemen, dare I say, Zhang would not have a future in the heavyweight division.
Chino no tiene estamina.
No.
Yo, give it up to Forrest, man. I give it up to the guy.
You know what, dude? Let's put our hands together for Forrest.
Yeah.
Zhang is done with the hand hook. Spaghetti salad.
93. Ooh, unofficial. Not unofficial. I'm telling you, unless the judges gave the 6 rounds to Zhang, which is a very good possibility, it was a toss-up round. I'm telling you, this fight needs to end the draw.
Spaghetti salad said Zhang.
Look at him. Here comes the Slugger. Slugger's about to do something.
Spaghetti salad said Zhang is done with the Haney hook. Someone said Zhang is too old.
There's a lot of Chino money, man. You know, there's too much Chino money out there.
What is it, HLD?
There's a lot of Chino money, you know. They'll probably still give it to Zhang.
Oh yeah. This fight, because of the Chinese money, is probably gonna go to Zhang.
A mí me gustaría.
What? You did a backflip. You had all that energy and you couldn't do it when you could have knocked this dude out.
Yo, HLD, you just now saw the backflip?
Yep.
Oh, you got like a 15-second delay, my man.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Someone said Michael said Broner versus Virgil Ortiz.
Are you kidding me?
I got Virgil first round.
Why anybody talking about basura, man? I mean,
please. About the billions. I got $13 in my bank account. Send me some cash apps. I got 14 babies. Man, Forrest, give it up. Give it up for Forrest, ladies and gentlemen.
He earned another fight. I tell you that much.
Yeah, he earned another fight. Forrest needs to be back in there.
You know, he did enough that he could. They'll bring him in for another undercard.
Uh-oh. Chinese money in effect.
G Funky said Taco Bell Wi-Fi HLD.
Oh, draw.
Come on, man. I paid the premium Taco Bell package, man.
Oh, there you go. Fair. A draw. Very fair. Congratulations for Forrest for being dropped and still putting the fight together.
Good for him.
Coy Gomez said, LOL, Broner would just try to dry hump Virgil to death.
Whoa, hold on. Was it a draw?
Yeah.
It was.
Why is he mad?
Who's mad?
This is a draw.
Si lo tumbaron 4 veces.
Yeah, this is the correct scorecard.
He's happy about it.
Oh, okay. I thought he was mad.
No, he was. I thought he was happy. I thought he did.
Yeah,
Oh, he was. No, he's mad. He's like, yeah, he's going out again. He thought he won the fight. No, man, come on, bro. You got dropped, bro.
Chill, my dude. Chill. Hey, y'all hang up with these people for a minute. I need 40 seconds. Be back.
Someone said Zhang has COVID.
Nah, that's not cool.
Then has that Asian face.
That's good.
Who's coming up next now?
Hold on. Mick Williams Arroyo versus Abraham Rodriguez for the WBC flyweight interim title.
Huh?
Okay.
Arroyo.
Yeah, they back.
Arroyo, ¿de dónde es Arroyo?
I don't know.
Arroyo sounds Puerto Rican.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Zhang cannot breathe.
Ranger, I'm gonna end up falling back.
Got you, brother. Appreciate you for hanging out with us, man.
Absolutely, man. We'll tap in maybe later on, but I'm gonna do the thing you did, man. Is fuel up so I can watch this fight tranquilito.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
All right, my people. God bless. Thank you.
Same to you, my brother. Bye. So we got Ryan Garcia getting tatted up, ladies and gentlemen. The kid is putting some ink on his body.
I Buy Houses said, Zhang looks like he caught coronavirus during the fight. Couldn't breathe.
Hey, he definitely looked like something's going on with him. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, 65 people watching this and only 35 thumbs up. The hell wrong with y'all? Go over there and support the channel, man. Hit the thumbs up. I know some of y'all ain't got a channel, so it's impossible. But hit the thumbs up if you do got a channel. And stay chilling with us as we definitely put our thoughts together about this fight, man. I'd like to remind you guys to follow me on Instagram at Raw Boxing TV. Also on Twitter, Raw Boxing TV. If you want to donate to the channel through Cash App, my Cash App name is $ Raw Boxing TV. We're working. While you at it, grab the link to this live stream, drop it in your social media platform, people. Whether it's Twitter, whether it's Twitch, whether it's Facebook. You never know if your auntie might be into boxing. And I got a single man here next to me looking for a girlfriend. Get your auntie hooked up. And let's get Carlos the girlfriend he's been looking for.
Si hay alguna vieja por ahí de más de 50 años, échamela para acá.
Your dad was like, if there was Y'all got an old lady, 50-year plus. Bring him over here. Pro X V1 Prez. No, the fight has not started. Probably next. We don't know yet. But stay here with us. As soon as the fight gets going, man, we'll be dropping it on it.
Spaghetti Salad said, "Is it okay if she's an Arab?"
¿Te gustan las árabes?
Árabe, no, de todos los
It
países.
doesn't matter. She's Arab. He's international.
Black,
Mr. Worldwide.
Chinese, Árabe, whatever.
He doesn't care, Spaghetti. It could be an Arab lady. It could be whatever. He just wants a 50-year plus.
Salam alaikum, malaikum salam.
Walaikum assalam. He's international, man. Oh, man. Ashton Garcia, the fight hasn't started yet. But if you hang out with us, we're going to be bringing you the comments, the results. We're going to be talking to you throughout the fight. Like to remind you guys once again, as a broken record, the best way to support this channel is to go hit that thumbs up, man. I would greatly appreciate it if you do so.
Spaghetti Salad said Khabib style. Ashton said Los Salvadoreñas.
¿Te gustan las salvadoreñas?
Salvadoreña, la hispana. Mejor todavía, la hispana.
Michael said Canelo, third round decapitation.
De los super middleweight, me gusta Canelo, me gusta Benavides y me gusta David Monreal.
David Morrell Jr., we're going to have him on the show again. We're going to have him in the show again.
No se habla mucho de él porque nada más tiene 4 peleas, pero
Let me send him a text.
Tiene un talento grande, súper técnico, rápido y tiene pegada.
Yeah.
I think he could be Zhang.
Pendiente al Canelo, que ese es tu futuro oponente. Pendiente esta noche. Así que ya tú sabes, campeón, tranquilo. Yeah. You know what they told me? That Morrell has had his eye on Benavides since he was in Mexico. His team told me that. He wasn't even a pro yet. And he was already talking about, I can beat.
A David Monreal lo único que le hace falta es ganarle a un tipo que tenga nombre.
Correct. He needs that name to be able to.
Si él le gana a Benavides, ya él está el número 1 para pelear con Canelo.
Obrigado. Let's go to the chats.
Who's fighting right now?
Right now, Arroyo versus Rodriguez because Martinez got a hand injury. So Arroyo versus Rodriguez.
I'm not even going to say what he said. Just everybody look at it.
KSI isn't a real boxer. Facts. He isn't a real boxer.
Canelo's coming for Billy Joe. He better back up that trash talk because Canelo will kill him.
But you know, Billy Joe is gonna talk the trash. I mean, that's about the only way.
I think Devin Morrell outboxes Plant.
I think so too. Yeah.
David Monreal boxeándole
a cualquiera.
A cualquiera. Yo creo que en las 168 libras él es el boxeador que más habilidades técnicas tiene.
The thing is, people have only seen him fight 4 times. That's it.
Por eso que te digo, ganándole a uno solo que tenga nombre.
We don't know his chin though. If he can show us that he has a chin, his boxing skills are already there. If Morrell can show us that he has a chin, then we don't need to ask for boxing skills because he's already shown he's got the boxing skills.
Lo único que le falta a él es ganarle a una gente que tenga nombre.
Best Latino fighter right now, I would say Canelo. Right now, because of everything.
Canelo.
Right now, best Latino fighter is Canelo. No doubt about it.
Time does it start?
We are about to watch one fight, and then this is the co-main event, and then the Canelo fight will be up next.
Billy is trash talking so he can get the fight and the hype.
Correct, Spaghetti Salad. Very accurate statement. Very accurate statement.
He said, "I'm ready for Canelo to shut up everyone who says he is ducking Charlo."
I'm with you on that one, brother. I'm ready for people to be real and start demanding Charlos to put something in the table to earn a fight with Canelo at this stage in their career.
Ashton Garcia said, "In history, best Latino fighter."
Oh, in history, man, Kid Gavilan, Mantequilla Nápoles, Mano de Piedras Durán,
Julio César
Chávez, the original Kid Chocolate from the 50s and the 40s.
Tiene 116 peleas, creo. El récord de él. El argentino Carlos Monzón.
Omar Santiago nunca fue profesional. No. La Guaguita Hernández.
Would you put Cotto up there?
Pero ese es cubano.
Cotto, not. Maybe top 40. Top 30, top 40.
Hay un nicaragüense
Arroyo.
Would you put him as like, just in general one of the greats?
One of the best Puerto Rico has ever produced, yes. But Carlos Ortiz, HLD turned me into Carlos Ortiz. I looked at a few of his fights. That dude is crazy.
My favorite Puerto Rico fight is Tito Trinidad. Felix Tito Trinidad.
Yeah, Trinidad's definitely the Puerto Rican.
Do you think Morel can fight Canelo if you win someone with a name?
I think Morel, if he can teach us, if he can show us that he has a chin, I think boxing-wise, skill-wise, he's ready for anybody. Anybody, ladies and gentlemen. The only questions we have on Morel right now is, can he take a punch? Because he hasn't been touched yet. If he can answer that, he's ready.
Angel said Canelo confirmed he wanted a Charlo fight later.
Well, I'm hoping it happens this year.
G Funky said Roberto Duran.
Mano de Piedras Duran. Yep. I didn't leave him out. That was one of my dudes.
Jesus said Charlo versus Triple G to get Canelo fight.
Makes sense. They not trying to do it though. They want to go from first grade to senior in high school. It doesn't work like that.
Someone said Mark Castro a GOAT too. Not yet.
Not yet, homie. Too many questions to answers yet.
Someone's saying Zhang is the best.
Zhang, the best. What?
No, it's Zhang. He's the best.
Oh.
Charlo should fight Triple G to earn a Canelo fight. If he loses to Triple G, he ain't worthy of Canelo fight.
Facts. I'm telling you right now, Frank Sanchez kills Zhang, the Chinese dude.
Sí.
Frank Sanchez destroys this guy.
Sí, a ese moreno americano lo llevaron ahí para que de paso escalera y estuvo a punto de ganarle.
Look at the dude with a hat. He's there as a assistant coach, and he's trying to steal the shine. Ain't nobody talking about him. What's up with the chat?
Best Latino fighter right now, Libra por Libra.
Canelo, but Libra por Libra is irrelevant. I mean, that's another topic that I've talked about in the past. I don't believe in pound per pound. Pound per pound is opinionated base. It's based on people's opinions. It's not based on accomplishment. It's not based on anything other than people's opinions. So it's not an actual thing. It's a myth that has been fed to us by these people. But when you go to the heart of the matter, the way they come up with it is based on certain people's opinions about certain fighters. So there you have it.
Pino said, what time is the fight?
Fino in the building. Right now we got the co-main event getting ready to start, and then it's the fight, man.
Who's fighting now?
Arroyo versus
Rodriguez.
Versus Rodriguez. Arroyo is the guy that's filling in for Martinez because Martinez had a horrible hand injury.
If Canelo got KO tonight, don't think it will happen, but man, would it be the biggest upset?
If Canelo got KO tonight, it would be so hard for him to get a rematch with Yildirim.
Tyson Buster Douglas.
If a Tyson Buster Douglas happens tonight, oh my goodness.
Hector said, what y'all think about Ryan Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao?
I think cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Jai said, Lennox Allen gave Morel a good hit. Didn't rock him. Allen, pretty hard hitter.
That's pretty good. Oh, you talking about his second fight, right? When he went, but about 12 rounds or something like that. Second or third fight.
Spaghetti said Manny will crush his glass chin.
I like what they did there. They in exchange flags, you know. I give you the Puerto Rican flag, you give me the Mexican. That's respect. I like seeing that, you know. I like seeing that.
Ashton said, are you on the East or West Coast?
We're in the East. Well, I'm actually more towards the East Coast than I am. Yeah, I'm more towards the East Coast.
G Funky said, Raw Boxing, where would you put De La Hoya on that list?
I will put well, the thing is, see, G, that's the thing with when you talk about Latinos, best Latinos of all time. Do you know that the trees of Latino fighters we've had that have been great? De La Hoya is definitely there, but De La Hoya is top 30. You know, top 25 at most. Too many good fighters, man, in history. Too many.
Jonathan said, nobody's beating Canelo. This Canelo, Floyd took that opportunity a while ago. Canelo's a top dog now. Too disciplined, skills like no other, and has that Mexican blood running through his veins, man.
Jonathan Arbelo in the building, future champion of the world. I would like to think so. We will soonly have him in the show as soon as I get some free time during the week. If I'm not traveling too much, we would definitely be scheduling an interview. I still got your email, my brother. Thank you for hanging out with us. And I totally agree with your comment. He is very disciplined right now. It's very hard to beat him. But as you know, as we all know, boxing is a sport that sometimes shocks us with the very thing we didn't expect.
Guido said Carlos Monzon was undisputed world champion for 7 years.
Facts. That's why he's one of the greatest.
Ashton said, nah, Triple G beat Canelo, and I'm a Canelo fan.
In the first fight, there's an argument. It could have gone either way, according to people. I didn't see the first fight. But the second fight, people say, was a very clear Canelo victory.
G Funky said, how about Salvador Sanchez?
Salvador Sanchez, definitely top 20. Salvador Sanchez.
Hay algo de Salvador Sánchez que yo no voy a decir, no lo voy a incluir, porque él murió a los 22 años.
Oh, that's true. G Funky, he died too young.
A 22 años
22 years of age.
Él no probó, todavía no se supo lo que podía dar Salvador Sánchez.
Yeah, we still didn't know everything he was able to offer because he died too young. It was like, imagine if Ryan Garcia was to go, God forbid, was to go away right now. Yes, he's given us excitement, but
y él no estaba invicto. Él cuando murió no estaba
invicto. He wasn't undefeated. No. But back then, a lot of fighters weren't undefeated either. Because back then, fighters actually fought the best. The best fought the best.
Pero te digo, en eso, Salvador, yo no pondría a Salvador Sánchez porque murió a los 22 años.
I didn't know that he was that young. Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Él murió a los 22 años y su carrera estaba comenzando.
Yeah.
Podía haber seguido ganando o podía haber perdido.
Angel Villarreal
said, Canelo haters be like, he ducking Wilder.
Algo de Salvador Sánchez. Él era un 126 libras. Salvador Sánchez nada más fue campeón en las 126 libras. En una sola división. Él tenía que haber subido 2 y ganar 2 divisiones más.
But he died.
Pues yo no, pero bueno, eso no es culpa de
of course.
Yo no lo pondría. La historia de él hasta que murió, nada más fue campeón de una sola división.
Gotcha.
Y él era un tipo alto.
So Mayweather, so Salvador Sanchez was just 126 champion. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see much from him because he died so young. So what you got here from Isaiah what?
Bartlett said Mayweather schooled Canelo.
Well, yeah, back in them days, it was the right time to get Canelo at that time, to be honest with you.
Only person I think could be Canelo is Billy Joe, unless it goes sideways for Billy.
Billy can offer an uncomfortable time for Canelo because of his movement. But you just don't know if he gets touched. You just don't know if Canelo's able to cut that ring and work that body. We just don't know.
Hay dos cosas que quiero decir de Canelo y de Mayweather.
2 things I want to say about Canelo and Mayweather.
Canelo tenía 19 años Y
Canelo was 19 years of age.
Y la pelea fue en 152 libras.
And the fight was at 152 pounds.
Canelo le costaba trabajo hacerla 154.
Canelo was having issues even making 154.
En la 152 Canelo estaba
at 152,
weak.
Canelo was too weak. True, very true. And plus, the inexperience. At 19, he wasn't that experienced.
Pero yo pienso que lo que más lo afectó fue el peso en que pelearon. Que eso, Canelo, yo pienso que Canelo estaba fuerte en esa pelea.
That's true.
Chief Funky says Sanchez has the biggest win from Mexico in the Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry.
Yeah, but what he's saying, G Funky, is that there wasn't a long history. It was a history that was cut short. That was cut short and too quick. Oh, we got some action here and we're missing it because we're talking, but it's okay. This is part of the live stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Spaghetti said, go subscribe to Raw Boxing.
Appreciate you, man. Everybody go and subscribe to my channel. Activate the notification bell. Hit the thumbs up, man. I would greatly appreciate that. An action-packed fight, second round. Rounds.
I buy houses said if Tony Ayala didn't mess up his life, he would have gave Hagler a run for his money.
Facts. Somebody else that I loved, but his lifestyle affected him too much. Mi vida loca Tapia. ¿Te acuerdas Tapia?
Johnny Tapia.
Wow. I got the hiccups now.
G Funky said Ruben Alvarez, one of the best out of Mexico.
I don't think I remember him. I probably need to see his face. My memory is horrible. We see Rodriguez cutting the ring, pressing the action as Arroyo keeps that right glove up. He knows he is the substitute fighter tonight.
If Mayweather fought Canelo at catchweight today, who do you think will win? Angel said.
If he was at 154 pounds and Mayweather was able to make 154 pounds today, I'll stick with Canelo today.
Creo que Arroyo va a arrollar al oponente.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan said, you know what's crazy, man? I started to think recently, Canelo might be the best ever, and I'm a Floyd fan all the way. Canelo's making history. All he has to do is beat as many world champs as Floyd.
Good, interesting way of putting it. I defer a bit, but it's fair.
Joel said, he is not in his prime. Canelo is.
Yeah, of course. Canelo is on his prime. Mayweather is not.
G Funky said, mi vida loca.
Yeah, man. Tapia was, woo. If Camacho would have been good outside of the ring, Camacho would be amazing. But Camacho was awesome, too, as a fighter. But I think Camacho would have been so much more if he would have been disciplined outside of the ring.
Sí, consumió mucha droga.
Too much drugs, man.
Y fiesta, party.
Isaiah, what's up?
Mayweather picked Canelo before his prime, and he put a catch weight.
Yep. That's true, my friend. We were just talking about that.
What do you guys think will be Canelo's hardest fight? Angel says.
Right now, I have to say his hardest fight is definitely, in my opinion, Benavidez and one of the Charlos, to be honest. Charlos is a good fighter. Nobody's saying that he's not.
If he goes to 175, I think
he's not. He's not. He's already said it. I mean, he went to 175 to test it. He won, but he said my body, I just couldn't do anything at 175. So that's why he left the 175 division. He just couldn't take it, he said.
Yo pienso que subió a las 175 libras
just to grab a belt.
A hacer historia.
Yeah.
Tratar de coger una faja y hacer la historia. Pero en ese peso yo no creo que él le gane ni a Billboard ni al otro ruso.
Yeah.
Guido said, Ranger, I got my top 25 Latinos fighters of all time. I'm going to let you know after live stream.
Drop him. It doesn't matter. Drop him right now, fam.
Abba House says, Sanchez already fought Danny Little Red Lopez twice. Wilfredo Gomez, Laporte, Asuma, Nelson, Castillo by 22.
Yeah, well, that is true. Es verdad eso. El récord, el resumen de Sánchez a los 28, todos los nombres que
22,
había. A los 22, todos los nombres que había metido.
Sí, pero murió a los 22.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. He was still 22 years of age. He wasn't.
Y él nada más fue campeón de una sola división.
Yeah.
De la 126
126 pound champ. That's it. Yeah.
Tú quieres hacer la historia, tienes que ganar mínimo 3 divisiones.
No, I know what you're saying.
A lo mejor en la 130 no hubiera sido el mismo que en la 126. Él era muy grande y muy fuerte en la 126.
He was
Él
strong
ha-
and big at 126
Sí,
pounds, but maybe at 130 wouldn't have been the same.
In 135, maybe that somebody, I don't know. We can see because he died.
Yeah. See,
Veronica.
I see what you're saying. Like the story was cut short. Veronica Torres in the building. Welcome to the chat.
Are you guys gonna put the fight?
The fight's getting ready to start at 10:30, but as far as like showing the fight, I kind of doubt it because the zone is striking people with copyrights tonight. But we are going to be covering the fight. If you want to stick around, that's about the best I can do for you tonight. I'm sorry.
G Funky said facts. I buy House of Sanchez put a lot of work for a 22-year-old.
Yep, but that's what happened in the past. In the past, people fought
The best fight.
the best fought the best constantly. That's what I'm telling you. I don't care when I see a fighter that's not undefeated. All this undefeated crap, all that came after Mayweather. Who cares if you're not undefeated? Who cares if you're not undefeated?
Ashton Garcia said, "Who won, Mayweather or Castillo? Number one fight."
I think Castillo edged Mayweather on that fight, but it went to Mayweather.
Triple G or Charlo?
Right now, I think
Charlo.
But we got to see how Charlo reacts when he gets hit by Triple G, though. He's never been touched by a tough fighter. So
G Funky said Ricardo Finito Lopez.
my top fighter, my best Mexican fighter in my opinion, right there. Best, undefeated as an amateur, undefeated as a professional. The best in my opinion.
Jesus said, "Appreciate the answer. Much love."
All day, brother. If we have it, we give it.
When is Canelo fighting? Says Water.
10:30 Eastern Standard Time, United States time.
Scar said, "Yeah, but in weight camp ain't the same as 3 different weight camps. Canelo champs all day."
I see what he's saying.
En mi opinión, Julio César Chávez es el número 1 de México. Y Finito López.
I put Finito Lopez before Chavez. Because look at this. How many cab drivers Chavez fought? A lot.
Yeah.
Finito was undefeated as an amateur, I think. Or lost one, I think. But I'm pretty sure he was undefeated as an amateur. And undefeated as a professional. And at the weight division he was in, every fight was a tough fight. Every single fight he fought was a tough fight. So I put Finito Lopez over Chavez Jr., over Chavez Sr. all day. And over Chavez Jr. as well, of course.
Corey Gomez said, "Come fight night, Billy Joe will be running around the ring like a headless chicken." Raymond said, "Does Teofimo dominate the 135 division?"
All day, every day.
Isaiah Bartlett said, "Castillo won that. LOL. Top rank paid off the judges. He dropped Mayweather and rocked him 6 times. The fan scorecard was Mayweather 111, Mayweather Castillo 116.
Te voy a decir algo que te vas a sorprender.
I'm going to tell you something that's going to surprise you.
Rigondeado noqueó en un sparring a Teofimo López.
Yeah. No, it's on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube.
Lo noqueó en un sparring.
Yeah, I think it's on YouTube. Rigondo dropped
But I heard
Lopez in
Lopez was like 18 or 17.
Yeah. It's on YouTube. And Lopez talked about it. Lopez talked about it. He hasn't hidden that fact.
Guido said, G Funky, Ricardo Lopez was 86-0 in amateur and 51.
Yep, 86-0 as an amateur. I knew it. Undefeated.
What do you guys think about Macho Camacho?
Camacho's time, man. We were just talking about the lifestyle.
No fue un boxeador.
The lifestyle,
si hubiera sido
man.
Disciplinado, hubiera sido mejor todavía.
Had he been disciplined, he would have been better. This is a pretty good fight, man. But I got to be real with you. I think Martinez would have killed Rodriguez. Coy Gomez.
Tank would win. Timing, position beats speed and power all day.
Tank would win. Timing and position.
I think he's talking about versus Teofimo.
I highly doubt it, but okay.
Hello from NYC, and I have a question. I had the fight of Canelo has begun. Has it begun?
Welcome to the building, Kevin. Just because you are a Barca fan, I'm not going to answer that question. Get out. No, I'm just playing. Now the fight starts at 10:30, man. And And down goes Arroyo.
Body.
What time is the fight in California? Someone asked.
7:30 Pacific.
True that. Discipline all day.
The fight is very interesting, people. Rodriguez has smelled the blood coming, putting the pressure, working the body of Arroyo.
Guido said, "What do you guys think about Sergio Martinez?
En ese
Where
peso hay un
rank in
cubano.
history?
What is it?
What do you think about Sergio Martinez? Where do you rank him in history?"
Because Argentina has a very short boxing history.
I think, what's his name? Castaño is gonna be like the next Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, but Martinez is. See, the thing with Castaño is he's tough, he's rugged, and he comes forward. But Martinez just had a better. Somebody's arm's hurting. Somebody sounds like he's giving up on me. Hold on.
He's ready to go.
Yeah, he ready to roll. He got hit to the body. He talking about his shoulder hurts. So
Jonathan said, Teofimo's certainly the top dog right now, being his position. I honestly think he's a paper champ. But if he fights Tank, Tank won't only outbox him, but he's knocks his head off.
I don't think he's a paper champ, man, because you got to look at his resume. A guy with a very little professional experience. We're talking 16 fights. And he fought Richard Comey. And he fought Nakatani. And he fought Lomachenko. I don't think that's a paper champ. But if you think the Tank can beat him, that's something fair. You know, everybody's entitled to that opinion. But I don't think Lopez is a paper champ, man. I really don't.
Jai said, Neslan Machado worked Teofimo.
I think Teofimo. Neslan Machado. Where is El Pitbull Machado?
Le ganó a Teofimo López en el
Amateur. But right now, where is he?
En Miami.
Yeah, but what is he doing? He's been fighting for 5 years.
Él está en Miami comiendo arroz con gris.
Y tomando jugo en el Palacio de los Jugos allí.
Pero el problema es que no tiene un
promotor. Y jugando dominó en Opaloca.
Él no es malo, él está invicto.
Know,
pero no tiene un promotor, no tiene promotor.
That's what I'm saying. Cuban fighters need to leave Miami now, bro. Now, bro. That's a kid that has a future, been fighting for 5 or 6 years. Where is he? Nobody knows him.
He's not like Cuban fighter style.
No, he fights. He likes to fight.
He fight like a pitbull.
Julian said Berlanga is up and coming.
Berlanga is up and coming. They need to keep Berlanga away from David Morrell Jr. If you want Berlanga to be successful, keep him away from Morrell Jr. I'm telling you right now. Nice 1-2.
Angel said Lomachenko versus Teofimo rematch. What do you think will win?
Not gonna happen. Lomachenko didn't put a rematch clause because he was not willing to give a rematch to Teofimo. So now that Teofimo won, he's trying to pay him back with the same. He's saying no rematch, and the guy is hurt. He's backing up. Rodriguez is being crushed. I'm confused. Rodriguez.
Chess said, "Are y'all watching Darrell fight?"
No. We're not. And the fight is over.
Está bien parado.
Garcia's chin is way too weak. It's going to be Linares or Tank knocking him out.
Joe, hold on. Joe, let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that. Let's not say Garcia's chin is too weak. You've only seen the kid down once by a guy that could hit. That's only been once. How many great fighters touch the canvas early in their career, multiple times in their careers? No, we can't do that. We cannot kill boxers based on one bad night. No. Let's not do that, my people. We better than that.
Scar said,
remember, hold on. Remember, Tito Trinidad got dropped early in his career, multiple times in his career. Oscar De La Hoya got dropped into his 8th fight, then got dropped multiple times in his career. Chavez Sr. got dropped, came back and bounced back. Marquez got dropped a lot of time early in his career. No, let's not do that. One time, the kid got hurt, dropped one time. The kid got dropped, came back, stood in the middle of the ring and pressured the fight. No. We cannot say his chin is weak. People, we got to start reviving boxing again. We cannot say a boxer's done because he loses once. We cannot say a chin is over because he's dropped once. No, we're not gonna do that. Let's we can do better than that. We can do better than that. All right.
Scar said arroz y lechón lo mejor.
Dice que arroz y lechón es lo mejor que hay. El tipo le está metiendo al lechón en púa.
What time is Canelo fighting?
10:30. Oh, Pacific, 7:30 Pacific time. It should be next, right? It's next, right?
Yeah.
Canelo's fight's next.
Yes.
Ken, growing up, a fight I always dreamed of seeing was Guillermo Rigondeaux versus your Gamboa.
Oh man, that fight was never gonna happen, man. That fight, even in Cuba, when I went to Cuba 12 years ago, I was in Oñate's house. Who's Oñate? He's a trainer out of Cuba who's now living in China, is doing extremely well. And his brother was just inducted into the national team. And I was there with Sullivan Barrera. I was there with Oñate. I was there with Oñate's junior. I was there with another fighter. I can't quite remember the name. And I was there with Felix Savant's son. And we were talking about exactly just that. Is, he in Cuba, everybody wanted to see that fight. Rigondeaux versus Gamboa. But it was just never, it was never the case.
Angel said, "Hey, facts. I love how he respects all fighters, whether he likes them or not. Much respect to you, Raw Boxing."
All day, brother. That's what we're here for, man. Thank you. Congratulations to Arroyo improving his record.
Y Rigondeaux es el campeón más viejo de la historia. De las 118 libras y 122 libras.
The oldest champion in history at 122 and 118 pounds, Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Jai said, "If Eubank Jr. knocked out Yildirim, I see the same for him again versus Canelo."
Hey, we got to get this Mando out the way, man. We got to get this Mando out the way.
What do you think is the best middleweight right now?
Hold on.
Suleiman.
La Mafia.
Como le tiró la mano para arriba.
La Mafia. Sullivan Jr., Sullivan. La Mafia.
What do you think about the Jake Paul and Ben Askren fight?
What? Jake Paul and Ben Askren. If hold on. This is what I say to you guys. If any of you even spend a dime and go watch that fight, you're what's wrong with boxing. If you spend $1 to go watch that fight, you're what's wrong with boxing. If you look for it on a stream for free, that's fine. But if you put your money forward, you're incentivizing to keep having fights like this in boxing.
G-Fuck, he said Gallo versus Chocolatito in a few weeks.
Yo, that's going to be a killer fight.
Spaghetti said, "What do you think about boxing promoters these days?"
Boxing promoters are not as essential as they used to be. However, they are still needed to a certain level. I do believe that social media plus the push of the promoter can do wonderful things. However, fighters need to know their worth. And promoters need to know that they work for the fighters and not the other way around.
Jai said, "I remember we used to always wanted to see Juanma versus Gamboa. That never happened either."
¿Cómo?
I remember we always wanted to see Juanma versus Gamboa.
Oh, Jai, let me tell you an interesting story because I know the insight to that story. I got it from them. You know what stopped that fight from happening? Is the money was good. Everything was good except one thing. This is why I hate A and B side. They couldn't decide who was going to be the A, who was going to be the B side. Therefore, the fight never took place. Who in the world cares who's A or B if the money's right and everything else is right? Get in there and fight. Get in there and fight. Next.
What round do you think someone will get knocked out in the main card?
9th round, I think, but it could be sooner.
Sure, when Canelo, his opponent, is unknown. Who the F is this guy Yildirim? Where'd he get this guy from? His backyard? ? He should fight Charlo.
No. Chill. Let me drop some knowledge. I get the sentiment behind your comments, but then we got to talk the realities of the business of boxing. Before Canelo was at 168 pounds, Avni Yildirim was already the mandatory fighter at 168 pound appointed by the WBC. Right? What happened is Canelo wanted to come to 168, and Yildirim decided to accept a step aside with two conditions, not only money, but the second condition was I'll step aside, but I have to be fighting the winner within the next 90 days. That was down on papers. So Canelo was the winner, and now the fight's taking place. Had Canelo not fought the Yildirim tonight, there would have been some legal repercussions. I know what some of you are saying. Well, he's the franchise. There's no mandatory. Yes, the exception in this case is that there's paperwork in the middle promising this fight. So because there's paperwork, because there's a written promise with signatures, the fight had to be acknowledged. That's why this fight is taking place. Canelo just fought in December. He's fighting again now in February. Okay? So the guy has potentially going to fight 2 or 3 more times this year. We'll see what happens this year. It's still too early. Right now, he's getting this mandatory out of the way. So
Angel said, "Hey, Yildirim may surprise tonight.
Hey,
no fight don't make nor break a fighter."
Hey, like Carlos here said, what if this is Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson all over again? You know.
Julian said, "Eddie Hearn is doing good."
Yeah, Eddie Hearn is doing his thing, man. I'm not too crazy about the zone, but he's doing his thing.
What do you think about the Floyd and Logan fight?
I think it's a
joke.
As my homie G Funky puts it, I think it's dumpster juice. You know when a dumpster is full of rotten foods and produce and all the water is zipping out and you stink, very stingy. That's what I think of it. Dumpster juice.
Philly Irish said the WBC rankings are a joke. 2 guys that beat him and ranked below him, and the guy coming off a knockout loss.
Philly Irish in the building. The man who was doubted. The man that was told that his prediction on the Berchelt versus Valdez was wrong. The man that proved everybody wrong in the house tonight.
Mikey Garcia versus Jaron Ennis.
Ennis all day.
Easy million for Floyd. What's y'all's dream boxing match?
Oh,
Lara and Floyd.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you.
Esa me gusta a mí.
I gotta give it to you. Yeah, dude. I gotta give that one to you.
Lara.
Canelo looks like just
Canelo
another day in the
Billy
park.
Sander. Billy Sander or Canelo? Honest opinion.
Billy Sanders or Canelo? Canelo. Honest opinion.
What do you think of Valdez versus Tank at 130?
Oh,
I don't know.
That's a tough one because
Valdez and who?
Tank versus Valdez at 130. Tank has a hard punch.
He's a big guy. He's big. He's 135.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's a toss up, man, because Valdez. I'm gonna keep it on that one. I don't even know how to break that fight down, to be honest with you. I will have to go back and watch both fighters all over again. But good one though. I can't even produce an answer on that one. Just now, it's not the right time.
Because Tank likes to get hit.
He does, but then Tank.
We don't know Tank's chin.
True, but then Tank, and that's what I was saying earlier.
He's a he's a big 130.
Yeah,
and he got a skill.
Someone said Darrell's getting pieced right now.
Oh, for real?
Chad said.
Oh, for real, chat? Dang. Hey, chat, if you want to come in, man, that's up to you, but wow.
Philly Irish said Valdez destroys Tank.
Okay.
Ishmam said Ryan, Tank, and Haney. Who's the best out of the 3? Honest opinion.
Ryan, Tank, and Haney? I think I got to stick with...
Ryan and Tank is up in the air for me.
Yeah.
I'd put Haney at third.
I mean, Haney got mad skills though, but you got to have more than skills nowadays. You got to have a little bit of a pop behind your punches. I think I'll stick with Tank on that one.
Someone said
And that's me pushing me to produce an answer. I'll stick with Tank on that one.
Someone said Prime
And
Floyd.
Tank,
Prime
Ryan
Canelo.
Garcia, and Devin Haney. Who you think is
Del mejor.
I like Ryan Garcia,
you? Okay.
but Floyd don't let it fight with the.
No,
with
Floyd
the-
ain't gonna let him fight.
Fight with
The
the
dangerous.
American.
The shoe shine in the building. Dave from the 408. What's up, my brother?
Said, I like Valdel's work ethic. He may come up with a game plan to beat Tank.
Hey, he did it with Berchelt.
I think Tank he want to fight with a lot of Mexican. Which is the Floyd one.
It's his favorite style. It's
No, this is the money.
yeah,
And
and
Floyd,
his style too.
Floyd wanted his boy fight with somebody got some country behind
Yeah,
support.
Trill said
make the
Haney
money.
will beat Ryan.
Hmm?
Haney will beat the hell out of Ryan.
I wonder what he's basing that on. Just because of the amateur combat.
Consequences said Charlo real deal or not. I want to believe in him, but I don't know sometimes.
Charlo.
Is Charlo the real deal? or not?
Charlo is a very, very good fighter. The problem with Charlo's is that they say Canelo is nothing, yet all they do is talk about Canelo. The problem with Charlo is that they want to jump and skip a bunch of steps to get to Canelo. Hey, listen, do what Holyfield did to Tyson. Fight his opponents, 2 or 3 of them. Beat him up in better fashion. And then Canelo will feel pressure to fight you.
I see Canelo very strong.
Canelo is strong at this division,
Very,
man.
very strong.
160 and 168.
Look at his neck.
Yep. Those are strong weight divisions for Canelo. 160 and 168.
Lance said if Muhammad Ali was still alive, who do you think would win, him or Mike Tyson?
I think Ali could. Well, see, Ali got hit a lot though.
I think Prime Tyson.
Yeah, Ali got hit a lot though. I mean, Ali is the GOAT, but it's the GOAT in and outside of boxing, not just in boxing. Because Ali got hit a lot. In a Prime Tyson, Prime Tyson is, dare I say, more of a killer than young Fraser was.
Shushan said Canelo will land a big uppercut tonight.
Maybe. Or a nice left hook to the liver.
I like this. Prime Roy Jones Jr. or versus Prime Canelo.
Give me a Prime Roy Jones Jr. all day, every day, while I'm in bed, while I'm dreaming, while I'm taking a shower, while I'm eating dinner, while I'm driving my car, while I'm doing anything you want. Give me a Prime Roy Jones Jr. every day against anybody in the 168-pound division.
Roy Jones.
Trill said
All day.
Trill said none of them messing with Shakur Stevenson.
But I mean, this hold on. Hold on, because we got to put things in perspective here. My bro, you talking about kids that are not going to fight for now, kids that are all talented, and kids that are going to grow up a little bit more, and they're not even going to fight at 130. These kids will fight at 135, 140. Bet me anything. It's not the right time. I get what you're saying. They're all talented. People want to see talent versus talent, but the reality is none of these kids are scared of each other. They're just not going to fight each other just yet. It's not the right time. Today, people are into building fights to make money out of them. But I see what you're saying, though.
Angel said, do you think Canelo made the smart move on going the European route?
Why not? He's already created legacy. He's already captured 3 world titles in 3 months. So why not?
Chad said, Charlo's Mr. Excuses.
Yeah, very fair.
Scar said, Tank depends on referee by points.
He likes to get hit too much, man.
Chad said, tries to mandate Benavidez get vaccinated, but he wouldn't ask that of Canelo.
Facts. And then he calls out Benavidez and says he ain't fighting nobody that's under 25 when he knows Benavidez is under 25. What type of crap is that?
He'd fight him with COVID.
Exactly. If Canelo had COVID, Benavidez would be fighting him.
G Funky said, hit the like button, guys, and subscribe.
Appreciate you, man. Listen to G Funky. Everybody hit the like button, man, and subscribe to my channel if you enjoy the content. If you do subscribe, right next to the subscribe button, there's the little bell. Hit it and select all, man. We will try to bring the content to you as often as possible. We don't only cover the fights live, we also do our regular live streams, and we also upload videos, man.
Trill said, Shakur gonna take over the 130 and 135 division.
We'll see. We'll see. Shakur's definitely in position for that, though. Definitely in position for that.
Ishmam Kareem said, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder trilogy. Do you give any chances to Deontay? Also, what do you think about the excuses Wilder made after losing?
Man, I got plenty of live streams on that. I think all of those excuses are dumpster juice. I think the excrement that we flush down the toilet has more value than those excuses, if that's what you want me to think. Or what you want me to say. In a trilogy, no, I still have Fury winning. I had Fury winning the first fight. I think Deontay Wilder had a gift given to him via the draw. If you do the math, mathematically, that was an impossible draw for Fury. I mean, for Wilder, but whatever.
Cruz Reed said, Roy versus Canelo would be amazing.
That would be a dream fight right there.
So the guy that asked about Prime Floyd versus Prime Canelo, Floyd out of his prime already beat a Prime Canelo.
I wouldn't call it a prime Canelo. I would call it an up and coming Canelo, because that was 19 years of age. That was 19-year-old Canelo, also being pushed to do a catch weight of 152 pounds, extremely dehydrated. So yeah, an out of prime Mayweather already beat an up and coming Canelo, but not a prime Canelo.
Cruz Reed said, Roberto Duran is a beast.
All day, every day, for the rest of the days. Look at Eddie Hearn flashing his little wardrobe.
People were making fun of him, saying he was copying like Canelo's pajama. Like,
Hey,
pajama wear.
let me tell you something. I got mad respect for this dude because he's putting in the work. He's willing to give an opinion on a lot of things that's happening in boxing, and he don't mind calling it like it is. You know. Next comment.
What do you guys think Canelo will do when he cleans out the middleweight division?
I think he'll get bored and probably lose.
Maybe even retire.
Maybe even retire. If a fighter gets bored, he can easily lose to lesser opposition too.
I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe went to 175. If there was a good fight
Probably
to make some money.
he probably moved to 175 for good money. Even if he loses, he'll still do that. There's the salt chef.
Canelo only gets hate because he's great.
Every great fighter gets hated on. Every great fighter gets hated on.
Who's that guy?
Gary Russell versus
That's that famous chef that does the salt like that.
Gary Russell versus Chris Colbert.
I think Gary Russell is a bet passes.
Bob Arum has a lot of heat on him from SPN.
As he should. Shoot.
HLD said Canelo was 23 versus Mayweather. Chad said Canelo is the cause for Bridgerweight with his 155 weight class. Gianluca said Prime Monson versus Prime Canelo.
Give me a second. Oh, Monson. All day.
Mayweather was smart to get him young, says Slam.
I seen Fernando Vargas kids box. If yes,
Ryan Garcia, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what you think, but this kid is getting inked up everywhere. Definitely inked up everywhere.
Angel said, Eddie Hearn by far is the best promoter. Always straightforward, calls out the BS, sets up the biggest fights, and is an overall good person that sees eye to eye with his fighters.
And knows he works for the fighter and not the other way around. That's a fact there. That's just a fact.
Best Mexican fighter of all time, Chavez or Canelo? Or who else?
What is it? What is it?
Best Mexican fighter of all time, Chavez or Canelo? Or who else?
Chavez.
Or
Right now, I'll say Chavez, but nobody can deny the greatness of Canelo. And I have Finito Lopez over Chavez.
Someone said Prime Hopkins versus Prime Canelo.
Ooh, too tricky. Hopkins, too slippery, too tricky. I'll stick with Hopkins on that one.
Do you think Floyd Mayweather versus Victor Ortiz knockout was ethical? I love Floyd, but I was a bit disappointed.
No, I wasn't disappointed. I wasn't disappointed. Was Ortiz headbutts ethical? No. Was the fight a go on? Yes. Does the referee tells you protect yourself at all time? Yes. Was Ortiz protecting himself at all time? No. Was Floyd Mayweather in his right to attack when he saw the opening? Yes.
HLD said Canelo fans gotta let it go. Mayweather beat him fair and square. Excuses are lame.
Facts. All day.
Chavez is a legend.
There is one of the best trainers as we speak, El Señor Eddie Reynoso.
Slam said Hopkins too crafty.
Yeah. Prime Hopkins was too crafty, too much of a magician.
G Funky said Raw. I think that was Pedro from a Napoleon Dynamite. Greatest Mexican fighter is Salvador Sanchez.
Nope. Greatest Mexican fighter to me was Ricardo El Finito Lopez.
Someone said Holyfield versus Roy Jones Jr.
Holyfield, too big.
Holyfield was the best cruiserweight that we ever saw. Roy Jones, the cruiserweight, would have not hung with Holyfield ever.
No, Roy Jones, super middleweight and super middleweight.
Puerto Rico and Rome.
Protect
yourself at all times is the name of the game, people. Hit, don't get hit.
Philly said, in that heavyweight fight, I had Forrest winning.
Go ahead. On that what?
In that heavyweight fight, I had Forrest winning.
No, you're wrong. But okay, but that's fine. That's fine.
How do you think Saunders versus Canelo fight would go if he wins tonight?
How do I think what?
Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo fight will go.
I think Canelo cuts the ring on him. I think Canelo puts early body work. I think Canelo makes him slow down a bit and ultimately takes the victory. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders is very slippery, but he moves in one single direction most of the time. And he doesn't offer a lot of angles, but he moves around the ring a lot, which makes him susceptible to get the ring cut.
Cam Sang said, do you think Ryan can beat Pac-Man?
No, not right now. I don't think so.
Chad said Darrell fight is getting good.
Ooh. Keep us up to date, chat.
Bionic said, I mean, he ran the whole time from Canelo like he does most fights. It's a good technique, but not what the fans wanted.
Correct.
Prime Cotto versus Prime De La Hoya.
Prime who?
Prime Cotto versus Prime De La Hoya.
Prime De La Hoya all day.
Zab Judah versus Spence.
Spence.
Canelo sure is waiting out of UFC and PBC right now. He doesn't want people to choose between them and him for numbers' sake.
What is it?
He doesn't want people to choose between them and him for numbers' sake.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. It's a smart move.
Manny versus Mayweather 2. Who you got?
Manny
versus Mayweather, right?
Mayweather. 10 out of 10.
Hagler versus Monson.
Munson.
Who's fighting right now?
Canelo's coming up.
Really enjoying the interactive chat. Subbed.
Appreciate you, my friend. If you subbed, actually also activate the notification bell right next to the subscribe button and select all.
MMA.
Yildirim looking pretty dry, starting the warm up.
107 viewers. Let's go. MMA champ said.
Let's go. Let's go. Grab the link to this live stream and drop it in your Twitter, your Facebook. You never know who's interested in this kind of content. Also, if you're here, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up and help the channel get exposed. Appreciate you guys.
HLD said Reynoso, for greatest trainer, does the practice what he teaches. He's selling that tecate panza.
Hey, el tecate, el mole, los sopes, los chilaquiles, taco de asada.
Prime Cotto versus Prime Manuel Marquez.
Prime Cotto all day, baby. Cotto too big, man.
Bionic said no hate, but Manny's gonna smash Mayweather in a rematch.
I defer on that.
I don't know because
I don't agree, but hey, why not, right? Hey, Yildirim looks dry as hell.
I don't know because I feel like Pac-Man is, or I feel like Pacquiao's more active right now, like training wise. And
yeah.
¿A qué hora empieza la pelea? Por favor, Victor Garcia said.
Victor Garcia empieza a las 10:30. Ahora mismo los boxeadores se están calentando en el camerino, así que esperemos, seamos pacientes y cuando arranque el show yo lo comento.
Puerto Rican Rum said Prime Triple G versus Prime James Toney.
James Toney all day, baby. James Toney all day at 160, Mr. Untouchable.
If Canelo lose tonight, Eddie Hearn is done as a promoter. Too much upsets.
Oh, man. Talk about it. British fighters been dropping like flies lately, man. But I'm still not ready. Oh, look at the support this kid is getting. Hey, Turkey in the building, man. They supporting their boy, man.
They got a country behind. This is the reason they fight.
Yeah.
A-Rod said, throw straight right at the like button. Thanks for the haters. Hitting the dislike. 11 haters.
It's all gay. It's all good. It's all good. I like the haters.
Angel said, dude, if Yildirim is dry right now, no freaking way he was warming up in the back. Big mistake. Triple G versus Duran.
Triple G en 160, Triple G. Durán viene de las 135 libras.
Someone said Oscar Valdez versus Unue.
Too big. Valdez is too big for Inoue. Too big.
Canelo versus Jacobs 2. There's really no point for that.
No point for that. Yeah, there's no reason for that fight.
Margarito versus Mayorga. Who wins?
Margarito. Margarito all day, ladies and gentlemen.
With rocks in his hands or not rocks in his hands?
You know, there was actually no rocks in his hands.
And what was it?
It was an insult that was as thin as a paper card, but it had plaster apparel's residue. But you know how much? Like a pinch of salt in it. There was never any actual block in his hands. And
I was gonna say, how do you punch with a block in your
correct.
hand?
And what was his name? The brother that died, the trainer, Richardson, changed his stories, never showed up to testify. So it's the same thing. He did the same thing to Trinidad. He talked about Trinidad was a cheater and all that, and they never proved anything. So Margarito, they never found any blocks or bricks in his hands. It was something as thin as a paper, a business card, and he was just used and wet. So that made it illegal, but not from the stance of that device causing a lot of damage or anything like that.
I got Canelo.
Anybody that wants to see that interview, go to G Funky Boxing channel. The entire interview is there with the Montoya, the writer that covered the entire story, the entire case, went to every single court hearing on that case. You guys will be shocked at the info that was never shared with us.
Francisco said, shout out. You're watching from the Philippines.
Welcome, Francisco Ramos from the Philippines. Another Filipino in the house. Lately, we've been getting a lot of love from the Philippines. Shouts out to the health center in Manila. They also tune in to watch.
MMA Champs Boxing Dynasty said, Teofimo versus Ramirez, who wins?
Ramirez.
140 champion.
I think Teofimo needs to fight. Needs to go past Josh Taylor first.
I want to see him fight like someone at 140, but not a champion, like someone so he gets used to.
So he gets used to the weight division.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking he's going in straight for the kill, though. And I don't like that. Ryan Garcia is definitely doing good by being here tonight, because I got to tell you, the recent moves ain't been good for him. The different comments about Tank.
Teofimo and Haney, who wins and why?
Teofimo and Haney, I think Teofimo takes away what Haney does best. I think Teofimo takes away the jab from Haney. And if you notice of Haney's boxing style, Haney without a jab is another average fighter. Haney works off of his jab. So Teofimo, knowing that Haney does not possess a lot of power, and he possesses a lot of power, and he also possesses boxing skills, and he possesses a good pop, I think Teofimo can keep the fight at the mid-range, counter-punch within the counter-punch. So counter-punch within the counter-punch of the jab, take away the jab with short movement angles, short distance, mid-range, and moving angles around Haney. And if he can neutralize the jab from Haney, what else Haney has? Nothing, because the foundation for his work is the jab.
HLD said.
Akaka
TV says Wilder versus Teofimo equals Wilder wins along as Teo doesn't use egg weights and no spiked water.
Hey, that sounds exactly like something he would say. So do you think Ryan Garcia beats Pacquiao?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Not now. Maybe one more year he will destroy him, but not now.
Only way he beats Pacquiao is if he knocks him out.
And quick.
And with his left hook, I can see it happening.
And quick, yes.
Someone said Mayweather versus Canelo rematch.
And 140 pounds?
No, not 140. Mayweather versus Canelo rematch. I think Canelo beats him now.
We got an off-brand Drake.
Hey, that's a Family Dollar General. Dollar General Drake right there.
AKA Break.
AKA Break.
Jerry the Allen said, who's fighting right now?
Canelo getting ready to get up in the ring. The main event is getting ready to start.
Jose Gonzalez said, Mas Oyama versus Canelo, who wins?
Masoyama. I'm trying to think of Masoyama. I don't remember who that is, to be honest with you.
Prime Sugar Ray Leonard versus Canelo Prime.
Woo! Come on, dude. Don't do that. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard all day. Come on, man. Mano de Piedra Duran was tougher than Canelo. And Leonard did what it did.
Raw Boxing TV channel is proof that hard work pays off, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We're here working, man. We are here working. I want to thank you for saying that.
Angel said, Ryan or Haney, both even in the amateurs with 3 wins for each 1 out of 6 fights. Who wins and why?
I think today is a little different. I think that Ryan Garcia today can implement a little more of his body work in the amateur. If you go back to that fight, he was solely focused on the head. When you're fighting a slickster, that's what he wants. He wants you to go to the head so he can give you the upper body movement, avoid your punches, and then counter punch within your punches. So I think today putting work to the body putting work to the shoulders, implementing the 1-2 to the chest, slowing down the slicker fighter, I think the fight could be interesting, and anything can happen. But I think Ryan edges him out today in the pros.
I like this. Prime Oscar De La Hoya versus Amir Khan if he had a chin.
Woo! If Amir Khan had a chin, that's a tough one.
I think I'm gonna still go.
Si Amir Khan tuviera una buena quijada en su mejor tiempo contra Oscar De La Hoya, I think Oscar would take him. But that would be a freaking good fight.
Yeah, very good fight. And 140 is
even 147. But the thing with Amir Khan, man, is his chin, man.
Yes, but he got a lot of speed.
A lot of speed.
Bionic says he did something Lomachenko couldn't, and that was finish Campbell.
True. People don't want to say how it is, but that's the truth.
HLD said Ryan Garcia is not a skilled fighter, period. And once his chin gets tested by Pacquiao hook, fight over.
Oh yeah, right now he's not ready for Pacquiao. That's what we were talking about, HLD. He's not ready for Pacquiao, my man. He's not.
Ruiz versus Wilder, who's more likely to win?
I think if Ruiz keeps the fight at the mid-range or inside and puts a lot of combinations to the body, I think he can break Wilder. Now, if Wilder catches him a few times, we all know what can happen. What do you think will win that fight? Andy Ruiz versus Wilder. A disciplined Andy Ruiz.
I think it's a good fight, but I think Wilder is too big. If Wilder fight, outside, I think Wilder. But I don't know Dante Wilder right now. Maybe he's mentally broke.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tyson Fury took his life. Yo, Yildirim looks dry as hell.
Philly said Garcia is the Mexican Amir Khan.
I don't think so, Philly.
Somebody
Chad
knock
said
out.
Philly, hold on. Put Philly back.
He stand up and he win.
Philly, tell me how many great fighters touched the canvas against lesser opponents throughout their history, came back and did great. I think today we kill fighters too quick. If a fighter loses a fight, he's done. If a fighter gets dropped, he ain't got a chin. If a fighter gets wobbled, he's exposed. No.
In your opinion, who's the greatest of all time? Mine's Sugar Ray Robinson.
I don't believe in greatest of all time. I believe in greatest of their era.
Chad Press said Durrell fight is a draw. Boo.
Wow.
Why is there always this BS with Durrell?
With both of the Durrells. Are you kidding me? Not just one.
Someone said, how about the legendary and ultimate historical fight, Mayweather versus Logan Paul?
Mano X Mano boxing story. What is going on? Welcome to the building. Thank you for that funny and wonderful comment, my man. Hey, that's one to laugh to, man.
Bionic said, we really haven't seen Ryan's full limit, so I think that leaves room for a shock to KO Pac.
It's a fair thing, but that's what I'm saying. We're killing Ryan too quick. I still think Pacquiao will beat him, but we're killing Ryan too quick. I know right now we got a bitter taste in our mouth. Let's see what Canelo does with his entrance.
Angel said,
who's this singing?
Yildirim is dry right now and ain't warm up. Big mistake.
Turkish singing.
No, Mexican chick.
HLD said, the new dedicated Reese wins all day. By the way, AJ is bigger than Wilder.
Yeah. Yo, that's partially your national anthem. At least put your hand in your heart, dude. Give some respect to Mexico, dude. Come on, my dude. Yo, Mexicans. There you go. You see, look at my kids. Half Mexicans, but they supporting, dude.
They can barely speak Spanish.
It doesn't matter. Oh, se le fue el gallito. Tiene que tomar miel con limón. Se le fue el gallito. Hit the thumbs up as you listen to the Mexican national anthem, because we know Celtic Yank Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico all day, every day. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe, activate the notification bell, grab the link, drop it in your Facebook or any of your social media. Let's go, baby. Be active in the comments section. Viva Mexico. Yo, Yildirim is too dry for my taste, homie. No.
Kell Brook versus Keith Thurman.
A prime Kell Brook, oof. That's something to be seen. But Keith Thurman is in
Who
his.
is the announcing this?
Who is your favorite division? What's your favorite division in boxing?
Hold on,
right
look
now?
at this. ¿Te gusta la tu casa?
Esa es turca.
Hey.
Se parece a la hija de Gloria Estefan.
No. He's gonna play the turkey. Oh no. Is it?
It's the American flag.
Oh, okay.
Esa es la hija de Gloria Estefan.
Is it? Oh, so she's
Sí.
Cuban? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cuban American. Es en Miami. Esa es la hija de Gloria Estefan.
Oh, yeah. You know, they own Miami. You already know Gloria Estefan and Emilio Estefan own Miami. That's why I don't live in Miami.
Virgil Ortiz versus Danny Garcia.
Hell no. No Miami. Just a vacation.
Víctor Ortiz.
Who?
Virgil Ortiz versus Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
Ho. Virgil Ortiz all day, baby. ¿Tú has visto a Virgil Ortiz?
Who?
A Virgilio Ortiz?
No sé quién es ese. Yo pensé que era David Ortiz.
No. Virgil Ortiz.
No, I don't know who is
Creo que tiene como 24 victorias, 24 por nocaut y el tipo es duro, ¿oíste?
No, nunca lo he visto.
No, Virgil Ortiz all day.
Sean Porter versus Mikey Garcia.
No ve la cara, es la hija de Emilio.
Sí.
When is the fight gonna start?
Ella canta bien. Ella tiene novia y todo.
No me importa si esa no es para esa jeva no es mía. Yo tengo mi mexicana ahí.
No, pero que ella tiene novio. Novia.
Ah, no, que sea lo que le dé la gana a ella. Como si quiere casarse con un burro amarrado a una mata, a mí que me importa.
Se escapó. Le gusta.
And Michael Buffer in the building, adding some excitement to the night as the referee does some jumping. And
¿Quién está anunciando?
Michael Buffer.
Porque sí, pero oí la voz que se me parecía la de él.
Yeah.
That man gets paid so much.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson versus Rocky Marciano.
Wow. This is good. This is a very good fight. Yeah.
Yildirim coming out, raising his hands in the air
Canelo
like he just don't care.
Tyson versus Rocky Marciano.
Tyson all day. Because Rocky Marciano, there's rumors that the mafia had a lot to do with a lot of his victories. So just because of that, Tyson all day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, main event of the night about to take place as Yildirim makes his walk down to the ring, tapping on his chest.
Someone said showing off knowing he's about to get knocked out.
Hey, but he's going to get knocked out while making a few $1 million. How much are we making tonight, you and I? Nothing. We ain't making a lick tonight.
I think he gonna make it tonight like more than 6.
I think he's up there. I don't know how much he's making, but he's probably making more than $3 million tonight.
6. I say more than 6.
That's probably set when he goes back to Turkey.
Oh yeah, he's done. He can retire after the night. Everybody go to Instagram and look for Raw Boxing TV and follow me over there, man. It's a fresh page.
I don't think he's gonna
Also-
make more than 10.
Also, Twitter, Raw Boxer TV and Twitter. Follow me there. If you like to donate to the channel in Cash App, $ Raw Boxing TV. We working. Oh no, he ain't worth no $10 million. You kidding me? I mean, it all depends on who is the, if they know how much is in the pot and they can take it out of the networks, take it out of the promoters. Oh yeah, they be making some money.
Yildirim salió con una canción de Pitt.
He said Canelo first round knockout. Jai, usted está loco, bro. But yeah.
I buy houses said Yildirim can buy Turkey after tonight.
Oh, for sure, dude. He can buy the real estate is probably what? $10 an acre in Turkey?
Floyd Patterson versus Anthony Joshua.
Ten cuidado.
Cuidado.
In Turkey, some people got billions.
Oh, I know Istanbul and no, but I'm saying that the real estate in the real estate, the acreage is not expensive at all.
Oh.
No, if you buy a mansion, yes, you're buying.
But in that country, they got
disgusting
people
money.
got billions.
Oh, of course. Turkey has so much money. People don't realize how much wealth is in Turkey. People don't realize how much wealth is in some parts of Africa, like Cape Cod. You can't even.
The president is a billionaire.
HLD
Turkish
said.
president.
Yeah.
HLD said Yildirim thinking about what he's going to buy first thing tomorrow.
And here comes Canelo, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see another Canelo victory? Or will we see a Tyson versus Buster Douglas too? Drop it in the comment section and let a brother know.
Cape Town is very rich.
Oh, for sure, dude. Cape Town is full of money. Oh my gosh, J Balvin.
Who's that guy?
Some dude from, is it Puerto Rican?
Something like that.
I don't even care. I don't listen to this genre of
he's
music,
in the
so I don't know.
Bad Bunny.
I really don't know, to be honest with you.
Como el Daddy Yankee de este tiempo.
Bro, I ain't listened to a reggaeton song in 10 years, homie.
He's like,
or more.
He's like in the Bad Bunny.
He just say he gonna have to buy a new chin after the night.
South Africa is the richest country in Africa, I think.
Which part of South Africa? Because there's many countries in South Africa.
The richest country in Africa, you know what is? Libya.
Yeah. Well, was.
Oh, that was. Yeah,
was. Not anymore. Pero let's not get political. No entremos.
No, but they got a lot of oil.
No, I know what you're saying.
No, Libya is. I don't care about politics.
You know,
about the oil.
I know what you're saying.
They got a lot of oil, and there's a small country with a lot of oil.
No, and they got minerals too, other types of minerals too. Yo, get this J Balvin out of there. Let's get this fight on the road, people.
Someone said, well, at least this guy's better than Bad Bunny.
Let me put the mariachi intro as requested by the Shoe Shine. There you have it. There you have it, Shoe Shine. Yo, Brian Ortiz, you must be crazy. You trying to get my channel in trouble, bro. I wish I could. I really do. I wish I could show the fight. But The zone specifically has very severe copyright strikes. Now, I'm not trying to mess with them.
From the Raw Boxing TV studios, your host, Ranger. Information may cause headaches to hates or biased casual fans.
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you.
The host that gives you facts with very little feelings. From the city of the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, the man who floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
I'm going to show you how great I am.
Louisville, Kentucky. It's showtime.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready as we wait for this main event. Canelo exiting the building, needs to wear a mask, make sure that the pyrotechnic smoke does not affect his lungs, as HLD states it in this comment. That will be the best excuse of the night if he was to lose tonight.
Pero sí me gustó la introducción esa de Canelo.
Someone said he has a whole Super Bowl entrance.
Oh, that's what it looked like. Super Bowl halftime entrance.
But he do something different.
Oh, of course. I mean, I don't mind this. I don't mind it. I just want the fight. But I understand, you want the show, you know what I mean? I understand it. I ain't knocking it. It's just me as a boxing head. I want the fight already. And I don't know who this fool is. J Balvin is what they say his name is. J Balvin. Is it Dalvin or Balvin?
Melvin with a B.
With a B? Okay.
Colombian.
Yo, what happened to our music, dude? Whatever happened to our music, dude? When all these clowns started coming around and making all this money for producing nothing related to music. Easy. All right. Catch up with the comments. Start from J Balvin. From J Balvin. Jai Cuba. Oh, dude, I compared you to J Balvin. I wish you had his money, dude. I wish you had his money.
This is a garbage intro for Canelo, HLD says.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
Canelo looks mad focused.
Always this guy always looks focused.
Adane said, "Who's gonna win?"
Canelo knockout 9th round.
I'm going for 5th.
You going for 5th? What round?
10.
Give the mic to Jamel.
I say 4th.
4th? Okay. Jester, who you got?
Winning this?
Canelo or Yildirim, and how?
Canelo knockout 9th round.
Okay. Michael Buffer using his legendary tone of voice to announce this fight as we get ready to see the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, will it go 9th round? Will it go 12 rounds? Will there be a knockout? We just don't know, but we're willing to bet there will be one.
Philly said, "Raw boxing, your kid is smart," agreeing with me on the 5th.
This one is my brother-in-law. That's my kid.
I think that guy, he make $1 million every time he...
Viva Mexico por vida. Hell yeah. Viva Mexico. Viva El Salvador. Viva whatever country you're from.
Viva Mexico.
Viva Cuba. Viva Puerto Rico. La República Dominicana. El Salvador. Guatemala. Colombia. Brazil. Portugal. España. United States. Canada. Philippines. Turkey. Tell us, Asimenios. The officials are in place and they are ready. It is a sold out crowd. They sold every ticket that was
If it goes
permitted.
12 rounds, I'll be disappointed in Canelo big time.
I wouldn't, MMA champ, because at the end of the day, Canelo hasn't shown power at 168 to knockout power.
Jai said the real money maker in that ring is Michael Buffer.
Facts, 80 million a year, I think, for the I think it's 80 million.
But he
total.
may get 1 million every time he go.
Yeah, but in total, he's got commercial deals as well. His yearly intake is between 80 and 83.2 million dollars in his. That's what he has averaged in the past 10 years for his Let's Get Ready to Rumble stuff, between commercials and fighting and all that stuff.
Brian said, what do you think about Mike Tyson saying Floyd is not the greatest boxer?
I think he's correct. Floyd is not the greatest boxer of all the time. I think Floyd is the greatest boxer of his era in those weight divisions. See, that's the tricky part about this greatest comments. When you talk about fighters, you have to put in perspective weight divisions that they've been through. You have to put the era in which they fought. People want to get into this whole argument of the greatest ever lived. No, that's all mythical. That's all a psychological pillow, psychological comforts. It's unrealistic for boxing.
Canelo looks like a young Canelo. Right here.
Like a kid without the beard. Yeah, he hasn't shown power at 168 so far. But we know he has the power.
He's not big power in super middleweight.
Yeah.
But he can take a punch, he can box, and he can do everything.
No, he can punch, but not like with that devastating power, you know.
But he got everything. He can
upper body movement.
He can take it, he can box, and he can punch.
There are so many greats in boxing. I don't think there should be a greatest of all time.
I agree, MMA champ. I 100% agree with you on that. There's Terrence Bud Crawford in the building.
AKA Duck.
AKA the Duck. No, I don't think so, man. There's a lot of things going on with him.
Yeah, I know.
Bob Arum is messing his career. He ain't no Duck. It's just, I don't know.
I think he want to fight anybody.
Yeah, but Bob Arum is tripping, dude. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is getting ready to start. Huh?
Who are we rooting for?
Canelo Alvarez should win tonight via stoppage. But boxing can give us a surprise. We never know. What will happen tonight? And here we go.
And they know how each other fight too, because they spar.
Yep. The ex-sparring partners in the middle of the ring. Yildirim's open up with a couple of slow jabs. Canelo comes back. Jab, left hook by Canelo. Feint by Canelo. Feint by Canelo, followed with a left uppercut. Canelo with a jab. Yildirim a bit stiff. Canelo with another jab to the body. Yildirim with another jab to the body. Another left hook from Canelo. Jab from Yildirim that misses. Canelo with a right hook to the body. Fighters exchanging jab. Canelo with a touch upstairs, followed with a hook to the bottom. The referee steps in and warns Canelo that the hook was just a little too low. Canelo jab in, jab upstairs.
I don't think Yildirim should be staying mid-range with Canelo.
Nah, he should be making it ugly right now. Clinch him, push him. Canelo with a jab to the center, right hook to the bottom. Feint with a right. Canelo, another right hook. Canelo, left hook. Jab from Canelo. Yildirim Barely misses. Canelo comes back with a hook to the bottom. Jab from Canelo. Jab. Both fighters exchange jab. Canelo feints with a jab and goes with a right hook to the body. Canelo, left hook to the body. Another left hook from Canelo.
I think he's gonna knock him out with a body shot.
Left hook, I'm telling you. The left hook's the one that's gonna be here tonight. Yildirim, double jabs, but Canelo very slippery upstairs. Canelo with a jab. Yildirim with a jab down to the center. That slips down the arms of Canelo. Interesting. Yildirim chooses Arroyo's gloves tonight. Double left hook from Canelo. Jab down the center from Canelo. Yildirim with a jab. Canelo with a feint of a jab and right hook to the body. This is the study rounds, ladies and gentlemen. As of now, Canelo has been a bit more active. First round, Canelo Alvarez.
Está rápido, Canelo.
How do you guys saw that first round? Come on, let's be active.
I give easily Canelo. Threw more body shots, just threw more in general.
Okay.
Canelo.
Pass the mic to Jamal.
I give it to Canelo. It was a test round.
They were studying each other, so I'm gonna have to give it to Canelo.
Okay. So just because they were studying each other, you're giving it to Canelo? Or because they were studying each other, Canelo did more, and that's why you're giving it to Canelo? Is that why? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in our way to the second round. Here we see Canelo tapping the head and opening to the body. Right hook to the body from Canelo. That was the first round. Canelo has been more active, working downstairs, trying to chop up the tree. Yildirim and Canelo, second round, meeting in the middle of the round, in the ring. Canelo with a left hook and uppercut. Right hook upstairs from Canelo. Left hook from Canelo. The wobbles Yildirim. Feints with a right, comes back with a left uppercut from Canelo down the center. Yildirim looks a bit stiff. Canelo with a jab. Yildirim with a jab. Canelo with a jab. Canelo taps upstairs. Left hook down there. Left hook from Canelo. Right hook from Canelo that just misses, graces the top of the head of Yildirim. Feints with a right hand, comes up with an uppercut from Canelo. Canelo with a right uppercut, right hook down there. Jab from Canelo. Left hook from Canelo. Left hook, right hand from Canelo. Overhand right from Canelo. Uppercut from Canelo. Jab. Right hand, left hook downstairs from Canelo. I told you guys, Yildirim is not, he's not the best, but he's not just the guy that's going to go down easy. I think Yildirim's going to try to drag it out and then push the pedal towards the end, but that's a mistake, man. He's got to be in there making it ugly. Canelo working with the left hook, with the uppercut, with the overhand right. Canelo, uppercut, and then left hook downstairs. Here comes Yildirim, misses. Canelo capitalizes with a right uppercut down the center. Right hook downstairs by Canelo. Taps, left hook down there from Canelo.
Si Canelo tira,
Yildirim with a right hook down there. Go ahead.
Si Canelo tira el gancho por el medio,
lo mata. Canelo feints with the jab hand and then comes down. Double taps, left hook, right hand by Canelo.
Feeling a knockout.
Definitely putting in the work. This is what Canelo does, ladies and gentlemen, that he doesn't get credit for. He breaks you down without you even noticing it. This is a strategy to break the opponent down. They did it to Smith. Valdez did it to Berchelt, and Canelo is doing it to the very easy opponent tonight. Second round in the book. I felt comfortable giving it to Canelo once again over activity. Carlo, what do you think?
Canelo was just more active, threw really good body shots.
Definitely Canelo this round.
2 more shots, Canelo.
Okay. Talk to me. What's in the chat?
Canelo will KO by uppercut or body suit tonight. I said Canelo knocks out Yildirim with that uppercut.
Do me a favor if you're watching this live stream right now, if you're being entertained and informed by this live stream right now, do me a favor and hit the thumbs up if you don't mind, people. Help this channel out. Also, if you enjoy the content, if you wish to see more from this channel, I'll advise you subscribe and activate the notification bell right next to the subscription button. And while you're at it, select the option all when you hit the bell button. And here we go. Third round. Go ahead with Philly.
Said this is the perfect fight for Canelo, a guy that stands in front of him that doesn't throw a lot.
Philly, I'm sensing a bit of hate. I'm sensing a bit of hate, but this is a perfect fight for any fighter. Any fighter that's willing to stand in front of you without moving and doesn't throw a lot, I think is the perfect fight for any fighter, really. Canelo putting in the work with the uppercut. Yildirim with the earmuffs on. Canelo overhand right. Left hook, right hand from Canelo. Right hook from Canelo. Yildirim with one of his own. Yildirim is here to fight, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2, and down goes Yildirim in the third. Nice 1-2 from Canelo.
That was a beautiful one, too.
Canelo senses the danger. Yildirim getting pummeled down there. The earmuffs are on, still wobbly. Canelo senses the blood, and here comes Canelo for the kill. Double right hand, double right uppercut, right hook, right hook. Nice left hook, right hook by Canelo. Yildirim still trying to recompose himself. 1-2 from Canelo. Yildirim still standing. Right hook, left hook down there from Canelo. Canelo has hurt Yildirim to the body. Yildirim is a bit stung to the body. Look at it, people. Look at the body language. It's about patience. Canelo knows he's got him. He ain't trying to finish him in this round. He'll probably drag him 1 or 2 more rounds. Unless he catches him with a good one in this one. Yildirim wobbled by a left hook from Canelo. Feint with the right. Left hook upstairs. Canelo.
Canelo tiene que bajar la velocidad para dar show. Tiene que alargar un poquito más.
Thank you.
Si lo Canelo lo noquea ahora, van a decir que debe ser un bulto. Canelo debe dejarlo unos 3 rounds más y después noquearlo.
Good work from Canelo, as always, breaking people down to the body. Followed with an overhand right upstairs that goes behind the glove of Yildirim. Yildirim is hurt, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canelo has allowed Yildirim to survive in this round, ladies and gentlemen.
Lo dejó vivir.
Willie said cinnamon for the win.
All day, every day, ladies and gentlemen. Do me a favor, if you don't mind, hit the thumbs up in this video, exit the live chat, and hit the thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate that. Beautiful, 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 ladies and gentlemen.
He just said he's getting him 1 more round.
Who? The ref said 1 more round?
No, his coach just told him. He said he's getting him 1 more round if he doesn't do something.
¿Cuál es? ¿Qué round es este?
This is fourth is coming up. Beautiful, beautiful 1-2 down the center, ladies and gentlemen. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. The jab is the key word. The jab is the password. The jab is the physical key that helps you open any lock in any door. The jab, 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 then the rest of the punches. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen.
Bet they won't be sparring anymore.
The fight has been called, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen.
G Funky said, wow, this is not a good look for Canelo.
No. But at the end of the day, G, who quit though?
Yo pienso que esta es una pelea buenísima para Canelo. Se llevó hoy un cheque grande y la próxima pelea la gente va a querer pagar porque lo quieren ver, le van a subir el oponente, entonces van a querer verla. Porque dice, ahora la pelea que viene vas con uno que es un oponente de más calidad. Si le buscan otro oponente como este, ya
was he injured? Does he have an injury? Is that what it is?
No, I think his coach stopped it because he just saw he wasn't doing anything.
He said,
Yo, Eddie's pretty tall.
yeah. That guy's like 6 foot.
So A-Rod said Canelo spiked his water.
Canelo spike. Drop the link for some of my guys to come in.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you who we can take in. We'll only accept a few of them. Not everybody. Not a lot of people in tonight because who's that?
Dave from
I'll take him. Dave from the 408 in the building. What's up, my brother? I can't hear you, my friend.
Ranger, ¿qué pasa, homie?
How's it going, man? Hey, man.
Saludos to your beautiful family, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Who's that? Read me the names.
Bruh.
Bruh. Let me see. I don't know, bruh. Oh, okay. Hey, man. Talk to me, Dave.
Yo, a showcase for Canelo. Not another showcase, because he definitely had a challenging fight last time. But tonight he introduced himself to the Miami audience, right? He put a display, all his display, the hand speed, the body shots, the uppercut, everything was working tonight, right?
Definitely, man. I mean, the last time he fought in Miami was against Canelo, Cotto brother. And obviously he came out victorious, but he was a very young kid back then. But man, I'm telling you what, I'm shocked that Yildirim was getting outclassed, but I think one more round would have been better for the show, man.
No, I totally agree on that. But, he got outclassed. Yildirim is like a top-level European fighter, and he, like Philly Irish in the room is saying, man, did he really merit the fight after having lost his last fight? Was he really the WBC mandatory? Top-level European fighter, and
let's do this.
Did he really merit the fight after having
your mics, and then as I call your name, you unmute your mics.
Top-level European fighter, and
I think somebody got the TV too high.
Top-level European fighter, and we figure out who had the feedback.
What's up, Philly? How you doing, man?
What's up? I'm chilling. You?
We're here, man. Just taking a look at this.
I don't get nobody copyright.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, Ranger, thanks for having us on. This live viewing party is a huge success for you, man. I love it.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming out constantly to support the show. Everybody go check the Shoe Shine out on YouTube. Very, very good content from Dave from the 408 and Philly Irish. It's always good to support good channels. And these guys are not the exception. They're very good.
Oh, I
So
appreciate that.
everybody to go over there and hit them up, man.
And shout out to your audience. I see a lot of people a global audience, and that, you know, the sport of boxing is a global audience. But Ranger, I mean, what's next for Canelo? I mean, now we have something to look forward to for real, something legitimate in May.
Yes, definitely. In my opinion, Canelo should be getting lined up to fight any title holder, whether it's Plant, whether it's Billy Joe Saunders. You know, if Charlo moves up and positions himself and Canelo wants to give him the shot, why not Charlo? But before Charlo, I would like to see a Canelo Benavidez, to be honest with you.
Oh my God. I mean, just to remind people that Benavidez didn't lose the title, you know, in a fight. He lost it on the scale.
Chips and salsa would do it to you, brother.
Chips and salsa, enchiladas, burritos.
Drew, the biggest Canelo fan in the house. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, let me just say something. If he lost the belt on the scale, don't you guys think he at least deserves a shot to regain the belt back?
No, I'm talking about from as far as top opposition goes.
I'm talking about Benavidez.
No, that's what I'm saying. But as far as like, do we want to see Canelo in a tough fight? Yes or no? And if the answer is yes,
I think we do need to see him in a tough fight. I think we need to see him in a fight in a style that doesn't favor him. And I think that's the style that Billy Joe Saunders has right now.
Well, I mentioned Billy Joe Saunders.
I even said it before. I put a $50 bet at a casino down on Billy Joe Saunders to beat Canelo Alvarez. That's how confident I am.
You need to put more money than that if you're really that confident, Drew, because it will be an upset win. But PJ Saunders is a credible opponent, right? I mean, he's a credible opponent, but in an ideal world, we'd like to see Caleb Plant and Benavidez all in the same year.
Let's see what he says. Hold on. Mute your mics, guys, so the sound doesn't come through. Once his comments are done, we'll go back and exchange. Oh, he thought. Definitely the interpreters for these fighters need to get penalized for a lot of the work they do. There it is. There it is. There it is. Has been officially announced, ladies and gentlemen. Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders. Let's see. Hold on. All right, guys. There it is. There it is. The official announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Official announcement. Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. for the WBC, WBO, and WBA champion of the world.
May 8th.
Hit the thumbs up for that announcement, people. I'm telling you guys. He said everybody wants a piece of Canelo, but I'm not going to let him have it. Billy Joe Saunders likes to talk, yes, but I'm too mature for that. I'm not going to let him get under my skin. They say the words are just always leftovers. Come on, man. Y'all got to cut this interview, man.
I muted it.
Hey, man. It's just true. Actually, no. He's see, the interpreter is horrible. Ladies and gentlemen, the interpreter is not even saying what he's saying. Canelo just said, because not everybody in Latin American history have done it. Very few people have done it. The interpreter said, because nobody has ever done it in Latin America. That's a hell of a difference. That's a hell of a night and day interpretation. He said, I want to make my own history, and when they speak boxing, I want them to remember the name of Canelo. I'm trying to build my own story. Okay, he got that one right. All right, let's go back to chopping it up. Let me mute the interview. We've heard enough. So first of all, man, let's talk about Pacheco. Let's talk about Pacheco, Dave and Drew. Were you impressed with Pacheco?
The tall 168-pounder from LA, man, he's got a bright future. Now, he was in for a tough test tonight, though. Finally, these prospects that we have our eyes on, you know, a lot of these prospects like Jesus Ramos, who I was talking to all week, hoping to land an interview with him, he was loaded with interviews. He looked like he got put in with some really soft opposition, the guy from Tijuana. But at least Pacheco tonight was tested.
Who's this? Jack, what's up?
Hello, how are you?
Doing okay, my friend. Talk to us. What you thought of this fight tonight?
I thought it was pretty good. I mean, Canelo came out strong and, yeah, wordless, kind of.
What's next for Canelo, in your opinion?
I think I agree with you guys. I think Saunders is going to put up a pretty good fight. I'm hoping for a Floyd Mayweather 2, maybe. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay. I think it'd be cool, but not maybe won't happen, to be honest with you.
I think most people think Canelo would kill him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Canelo will do work of Mayweather. I will be extremely impressed, and Mayweather will be definitely praised if he was to come back and put another victory over this Canelo. But to be honest with you, fight to take place, remember, right now,
very low.
Right now, Mayweather's not the ace high. It's Canelo. Canelo is the one that's a 3 or 4 division world champ. Canelo is the one that's looking to unify. Canelo is not going to move down to 154 to fight a Mayweather. Mayweather will have 60 to fight a Canelo, you know?
Yeah, totally.
I can't think of a higher grossing potential fight in the world to take place if they actually had a rematch, right? I mean, it'd be historic.
I agree. Drew.
Yeah.
It would be, but that's just a fantasy fight now. Like,
Of course.
it's not happening. Like,
Of course. And not only that, I think Mayweather is in love with his O a lot more than he's in love with the millions. I think he knows that to come back against a Canelo right now, even at 160, his O will go. And I think his O is worth a lot more than any amount of money as we speak. That is his bragging right.
Yeah, he's not in Adrian Broner financial duress.
Yeah, he's set financially.
nah, he's still making money being a promoter. He's still making money putting on these exhibition fights.
Real estate too, man. Mayweather has over 45 mansions for rent that are currently rented throughout the entire world. So I mean, people want to talk about Mayweather going broke. No, he's not. He's got real estate. He's got promotions. He's got drink deals. He's got Rolex deals. He's got Gucci deals. The dude is set, and I don't think he's gonna come back and fight Canelo for no amount of money at 160 pounds. You know.
Yeah,
so what's next, Dave? Talk to me,
man.
Pacheco. Obviously, Pacheco is coming up, right? But he was in there with a good test tonight. But I felt that he could have done a lot more than he did.
Yeah, I think it might have been some people may have been disappointed, but again, I just take his age into context. I mean, he's definitely not. When you look at him and the body type of like David Benavidez, that's a 19-year-old kid, right? And if you look at Xander Zayas, who I followed from his very first fight, you could look at Xander Zayas' body. It's radically changed from just a year and a half ago.
Correct.
So these hot 19-year-old, 20-year-old prospects like Jesus Ramos, that was featured on PBC, I think he did a disservice by being in with such soft opposition tonight. But he actually fought at a weight class he's not contending. He's actually a 140-pounder. I don't know what happened. I'm dying to know why he moved up the welterweight for just one fight. But he's a kid I'm going to have my eyes on for sure. Tonight didn't show it, but I'm going to have my eyes on him just from his past fights too.
Yeah.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Drew?
I think the one I was really disappointed with the heavyweight Zhang tonight. I thought he lost the fight. Even
that was fight of the night.
3 knockdowns. I thought he lost a close decision to Forrest. I scored at 95-93 for Forrest. I thought he won the 4th round, which was a key round. That was a close round. I thought Forrest pulled that round out, which gave him, I believe, helped him get the fight. And it should not have been a draw.
I think it should have been a draw because when you do mathematically, when you follow the 3 knockdowns, and then when you follow that toss-up round, which was the 6th round, I believe it was, that round could have easily gone to Zhang. I think it did went to Zhang, and then you take that point away. I think that the scorecard was the correct one, and yeah, I mean, I understand. Forrest was the one that brought the show, no doubt about it. You know, Forrest is the guy with the good story. I got dropped 3 times and came back and draw on the fight. But at the end of the day, mathematically speaking, the fight, to me, that was the correct scorecard.
Well, here's my question. Do we count Zhang as a prospect still at 37?
No. They might look at him as a prospect in the sense of just bursting into the American scene, but that's no prospect. That's a experienced silver medalist in the Olympic. That's a professional fighter with a lot more than 20 fights and almost 40 years of age. Like I said during the live, I think Frank Sanchez kills him. I don't know about you, Jack.
Agreed.
I think the guy has some real serious stamina issues.
Yeah.
You know, Forrest, I think Forrest tonight is the winner of the entire night because his fight, for a guy who I had virtually never heard of, he had the moral victory and he was completely satisfied walking out of that ring. This was a David and Goliath fight. You know, nobody expected him to be standing after 3 or 4 rounds, and there he was almost finishing the Olympian, right? Hey, I'd like to see Forrest again. And to be honest, Forrest, if you put him in with somebody like Andy Ruiz, I'd be excited about that fight.
Ooh, that's true. A good one.
I think that guy probably got himself bigger fights in the future now. With the fight that he gave Zhang and everything.
Yeah.
He didn't. His losses weren't really knockout losses. He just lost. He said he didn't take it seriously. Imagine if he would have took it seriously during those fights and probably would have got in the hunt as a name in the heavyweight division if he would have took it seriously, probably.
He'd probably be in a better position. Yeah.
But I think they might be. They should. I don't think they should be a rematch. If I was
HLD said Forrest earned another payday, and I couldn't agree more. I mean, I
definitely would like to see him.
Yeah, Forrest earned another. I think Forrest versus Coffey would be a good fight. Remember
Forrest versus Frank Sanchez, right? You just brought up Frank Sanchez. I wouldn't mind seeing a fight like that.
That's true.
You know what? I want to see him fight. There was a guy like a couple of DAZN shows a couple of DAZN shows ago, and I think he's from like one of those Middle Eastern countries that's been an amateur until he's like 37, and Eddie is on Eddie Hearn's thing, and he's like 4-0, I think, but they're trying to fast track him. I think this could be a good fast track for him to probably face Zhang or maybe Forrest, maybe even Sanchez.
Most def.
Ranger, did you catch Parker versus Fa this morning or last night? Because there was a lot of grappling. Like we saw Zhang doing a lot of grappling today. I think a more aggressive referee, even my wife as an outsider, said, hey, you could have easily penalized Zhang tonight twice. 2-point deduction for all that holding right there under the armpit.
It could have been, but I also thought the ref missed a lot of the, when they were both clinching in, the ref missed all of the punches that
low blows.
Yeah, and there was a lot of, I think, I'm not gonna say it was a well balanced refereeing, but I think the ref did pay more attention to what Zhang was doing than what Forrest was doing. But
I thought he did a horrible job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, I'm surprised he didn't take the point sooner.
He wasn't balanced. I think that both fighters should have been warned about their activities.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jack? Jack, you with us?
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I totally agree. I think I agree with Drew. I feel like both should have got warned, and if he kept going, maybe a point or two off.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Listen, man, at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm super satisfied with tonight's card. But this is what I say, right? This is what I say to this. Because we also got to be real about it. If I'm Canelo and I'm fighting a dude, whoever it is, and the dude quits on me, oh, well, it's not my fault. Well, it is partially my fault, but not really my fault. And as a fighter, I take that any day. If my opponent wants to quit on me, bring it on. It's another victory.
It's honestly a win-win.
Thoughts, Drew, since you're Canelo, the biggest Canelo fan.
Here's the thing. And I even asked Rachel Cinnamon to explain the ranking system, the WBC.
Oh, horrible.
Because I don't understand how this guy, first of all, came off a knockout loss, and then you have two guys that knocked him out. Beneath him, Chris Eubanks Jr. and Anthony Durrell, beneath him in the rankings. That's what I don't understand. That's a total joke to me. It should have been Andre Durrell, Chris Eubanks Jr. fighting Canelo Alvarez tonight, not this Yildirim guy.
But see, I like the way that you just structure that. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at this in the wrong way. We're looking at this as if this guy was picked for Canelo. This guy was picked before Canelo was even at 168, and he wasn't picked for Canelo. He was picked to fight the champion at that weight division, which was Smith. What happened? I mean, which was Benavidez. What happened is, we all know what happened with Benavidez. Then Canelo comes into the sin, and Yildirim takes the money and the conditions to step aside. Hey, I'll take the money and I'll step aside, but got to put it on paper. Somebody, whoever wins, got to fight me within 90 days. And the promise is being kept tonight. It just so happened to be Canelo. But people are looking at this as they picked Yildirim specifically for Canelo.
Yeah, I thought the WBC specifically picked Yildirim to fight the WBC champion.
Correct.
Because this was perfectly on the WBC of its rank system. Like,
so Yildirim would have fought whoever the champion was tonight. It wasn't that they you know what? Who can we pick for Canelo next? I got it, Yildirim. No. Yildirim was picked to fight the champ before Canelo was even at 168.
Yeah. So in my opinion, this was another subpar card by the zone and for its paid customers, and including me and including Dave from the 4-8 and probably including you, Ranger. If you paid for the zone, this is another subpar card tonight.
Oh well, I pay the membership, but I mean,
yeah, we all do.
On that point, Drew brings up the WBC controversy, which has got a long history going back to even Sergio Martinez Maravilla had tremendous problems with the WBC and his middleweight title then. But even today, Javier Fortuna, he's having big problems getting the fights he wants out of the WBC. He's like Devin Haney, him, and Ryan Garcia. I mean, the WBC, for what it is, heavily favors the Mexican champions.
That is true. That is true. Jack, anything on that?
Yeah, actually, a question. What do you guys think of Manny Pacquiao versus Garcia?
I think right now Pacquiao kills him.
Manny Pacquiao easily destroys Ryan Garcia inside 7 rounds.
And that's not to say that Ryan is a bad fighter. I think Ryan is too much of a kid for Pacquiao right now. I think Pacquiao versus Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds, maybe another year down the road, Ryan might have a bigger shot at that.
Yeah, but Manny would be like mid-40s, approaching mid-40s.
Correct. But if and only if Manny's still around and say that Garcia positions himself as one of the top dogs. Well, he is one of the top dogs, but I mean, one of the top money makers at 135 pounds, maybe at 140. I think that Manny Pacquiao might look at that fight as a good way out the door type of fight to leave with a fat pocket.
Yeah.
And I think at that point, Ryan might have a better shot at Pacquiao. But right now, I don't think it's the right time.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm actually more excited at the prospect, and everyone here's had some interactions with Xander Zayas. Xander and Ryan Garcia were taking pictures today at that stadium, and I see down the line if Ryan Garcia is willing to move to welterweight, and Xander ends up being a world champion as a welterweight, that's a potential huge fight between a Puerto Rican champion and a Mexican American champion, and we know how important those fights are for a fighter's legacy, especially in the sport of boxing.
That is correct, but
two young champions, right? Virtually the same age range, too. I'd rather see something like that than a Manny Pacquiao circus fight.
I gotta be real with you. I don't think Xander Zayas is gonna hang around 147 long. He's growing.
I can't. You're right. He is getting very muscular very quickly, and he may end up being, like you said, a 154-pound fighter sooner than later.
Damn, man. I'm telling you, man.
But they didn't look that height-wise. They're pretty close in height. It's just, and I don't see how Ryan Garcia can stay so thin.
He stays away from the chips in the South. That's how. But another thing is, man, Ryan doesn't get credit for his work ethic. Ryan is a gym rat. People don't realize that. Even Frank Sanchez confirmed that the day I interviewed him. This kid lives in the gym. It's gym and then everything else. And this is the kind of ethics I want from every up and coming fighter, really, from any champion.
Yeah, absolutely. Those top prospects that everyone's eyeing right now, so long as they don't follow in the lead of Adrian Broner from last week, and I know Xander was in the same gym in Florida with him. So long as they stay away from that work ethic, they've got a bright future. But you're talking chips and salsa, and now we got our eye on Cinco de Mayo. And I saw BJ Saunders tweet this morning. He said, "I'll probably be asleep, but you'll find out who I'm going to fight next. He'll be fighting Canelo." He kind of gave a little insight to that on Twitter this morning.
Most Def, let me ask a question to my panel here. Canelo Álvarez contra Billy Joe Sanders se anunció esta noche. ¿Quién tú tienes?
Canelo.
Canelo, why and how? Because, Billy Joe's a very good boxer, but
yo pienso que quien está dirigiendo ese negocio no va a arriesgar a Canelo.
I think whoever is managing this is not going to risk Canelo. So you think that Saunders is an easy fight for Canelo?
No easy fight, but
Drew right there, Drew, the one with the hat.
It's not
that
easy
dude will
fight.
kill you.
That's not easy
through
fight.
The screen.
It's not easy fight, but guarantee Canelo win.
It's not an easy fight, but you guarantee that Canelo will win. Okay, Anthony? Future champion of the world, 126 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony El Chico Gonzalez.
I got Canelo 10th round knockout.
Again, and how do you see that fight taking place? Or playing out, I should say.
Probably going to be, I feel like it's going to be technical, but then I feel like in later rounds when they get more tired, they're just going to start going at it. I feel like Canelo's just going to catch him with the good one and end him 10th or 11th round.
Okay, what do you think Canelo needs to do to break Billy Joe? Maybe go to the body, cut the ring?
Definitely go to the body because I feel like that's what he's good at. That's the only way he could beat him. He could outbox him too, but I feel like people aren't going to give him as much respect if he just wins by like decision.
So you think he's going to pressure the fight to get the KO?
Yeah.
Okay. Drew, man, I got to come to you first, man. You're the $50 man.
I even give you the score that I predict he's going to be.
Oh, hold on. Mysterious music. Hold on. Go ahead.
It's going to be Billy Joe Sanders winning a unanimous decision against Canelo Alvarez by the score of 117 to 111.
Oh, no.
That's wide.
That's why I scored the Stanley Law fight.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Billy. Come on, Drew.
Well, Drew brings up the right point. It's the reference back to the Lara fight, right? That was very, very, very close, and some people think was a gift decision to Canelo. And this fight's actually going to have a lot more intrigue than a fight like this Yildirim. I mean, there's a small chance for an upset here, but you've got a boxer versus a guy who can do everything, right? And he's a southpaw, so there'll be a lot more intrigue, and also the UK-Mexico rivalry that's developed in the last year or so, right? That's exciting. If the UK fans can get into Las Vegas for this fight, I know the coronavirus is still here and the vaccines are rolling out slow, but if this fight was just a little bit later in the year when the vaccine rollout has really gone through and more people could be in the stands, this could be a super fight because UK fans bring it, and they're known to come to Las Vegas, show up, spend money, and have a great time.
Man, I'm telling you, for those that are just now coming out, Kenny Allen, the fight is over. Canelo won by knockout or stoppage in the 3rd round. I definitely have a comment moderator here tonight that's not doing his job, so he's fired. He's not going to get paid tonight. That's all I wanted to say. He should be keeping up with the comments.
You should tell me I'm getting a lot of hate right now.
No, you're not getting no hate. What Jonathan is saying. Put Jonathan. Read Jonathan.
Canelo's just super physical, man. On top of that, he's a great slick boxer. He's going to impose his will on Joe, man. Canelo's just a physical guy, and when an opponent tries to bully him, Canelo just gets monstrous.
Thank you. Hey, Jonathan, you got to stop taking my words. I'm going to hold you up to that. Stop taking my words. I was going to
say. Rebuttal?
Go ahead, Drew.
Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. He's a slick boxer, Billy Joe. But at the same time, Canelo has problems with southpaws, and Billy Joe's gonna show a lot of angles trying to land punches.
Hold on, angles. He might move around the ring. He does know how to move very well. He knows how to use the ring, but his angles are not that sharp. And his angles are nothing that Canelo cannot stop, let me tell you, because all you got to do to really and truly prevent those angles from Yildirim is really not give in to the mid-range or the inside fight. Keep him at bay, keep him at distance, and you can neutralize the angles by simply keeping him on the outside. And we saw Canelo fight from the mid-range and from the outside against Smith. So we just don't know, man. Here's what I see. Here's what I see, Drew. Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. Do your thing. So, Jack, give me your input. How do you see this fight taking place the day it happens?
I'm not sure, actually. That's going to be a pretty good fight, I think.
Okay. So it's kind of hard to predict right now, right?
Yeah, I have to give it a little bit.
Well, Dave, I don't know about you, but should Plant be taking the whooping after Billy Joe?
Oh, he should definitely get it in line this year. He should mobilize on that as soon as possible because Eddie Hearn's going to try to figure out a way to keep Canelo around and maybe feed him Andrade, which will be really similar to a fight against BJ Saunders. But my question about BJ Saunders is how much inactivity he's had over the course of the past 3 years. And sometimes he looks like the stamina issues after 7 rounds. Like, is that the Billy Joe Saunders that's going to show up on the biggest fight of his life? Or are we going to get the guy that made easy work of David Lemieux? Then that's going to be an interesting fight. Which Billy Joe Saunders are we going to get on Cinco de Mayo?
Well, I think Philly Irish is playing a video game with Billy Joe, and he envisions that Billy Joe from the video game in the real life. But it's not the case. Now, let me go to my co-host here, Carlos, father of 2 future champion of the world. Drew, el chamaco que se partó. He says Billy Joe Saunders is going to beat Canelo 117 to 111. What do you think about that?
No, todo el mundo tiene opinión.
Everybody's got their... Be you, damn it. Don't be no nice guy. Be you.
Todo el mundo tiene opinión.
Everybody's got their own opinion. But
si esa pelea la van a hacer es porque Canelo...
If that fight's going to take place, it's because Canelo
la pelea que va a perder no la va a coger.
He doesn't think Canelo's going to take a fight that he's going to lose right now.
I think that scorecard is way too wide, especially considering Las Vegas being home turf to Canelo. That's impossible for a judge. But it's entirely possible to have a split decision card with 7-5 in favor of Billy Joe if he fights a masterful performance.
Yeah,
that he squeaks out a 7-5. It's entirely possible. But again, which Billy Joe are we going to get? I think the fans, I'm really enjoying this Mexico-UK rivalry right now. And for Las Vegas' sake, I know that Canelo got his promotional license and he's eyeing having that fight at the brand new Raiders Stadium, Allegiant Stadium. And I'm excited about that. I mean, if they can open up that roof to that Allegiant Stadium, just like they did tonight, they got an open air stadium and get people in there safely. It's going to be a big win for Las Vegas and the economy because they're hurting. They're still hurting, and there's a lot of people on the West Coast that want to see sports badly again, something like that. I would actually consider going out there for that.
That's fair. That's fair. If I lived closer, I would be there as well,
Well, we're losing out. The West Coast is losing out all these opportunities to states that are more aggressive like Texas and Florida that are willing to take a little bit of risk. They did a great job tonight. 15,000 people, and people were sitting extremely apart from each other. Plus, you got the open air stadium. It made me feel safe for those people. Like, I wish I was there.
Billy Joe says here, White Tiger says, Billy Joe will be flattened like Amir Khan if he moves around and do outside range. He gets clipped by Canelo's power. Night. Fair assessment. But not only from the outside, but I mean the outside he can neutralize Billy Joe's angles around him, because from the outside you see the angles coming. That gives you enough room to take a step back or even move in harmony with the angle movement that your opponent is bringing you. I definitely think it's not going to be no walk in the park for Canelo, but I don't see Billy Joe Saunders having a victory over Canelo Alvarez. Let me see what Jonathan is saying there, Anthony.
Joe will most likely try to outbox him, stick and move, but Canelo will break him down with the shots he'll land. Down the stretch, he will certainly break his will and stop him. It won't be so masterful.
There you go. There you go.
It might be that my boy Drew Evo is thinking of the Canelo from 5 years ago, who did have problems chasing down fighters like that, who would frustrate him with all the movement, And 5 years ago, Canelo was still taking breaks along the ropes. That's not the Canelo we have anymore. He's just greatly improved all around. And I still see pockets where Billy Joe Saunders, as recently as like a year ago, was taking it easy after 6 rounds, taking breathers and whatnot. That's not going to work for him in this fight, but it's much more intriguing. It's not a bad fight. Every fighter's got to have an opportunity to have a tune-up. Canelo's 30? If we want to see him around for the next 5 years, and fight 3 times a year, they can't all be dangerous, career-ending fights. Some of them have got to be stay busy fights. So he can keep these holiday dates for Mexican Americans and Mexican fans on Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence Day. Those are the 2 big weekends for boxing fans. He can't always fight some kind of big beast like that Smith guy, you know?
Correct. At this point, I got to be real with you. At this point, if Canelo's giving me 3 fights a year, I don't care if 2 of those are tune-ups and 1 is a very serious hard fight.
A super fight, right?
Correct. I mean, tell me which fighter, which champion right now is giving you a super fight back to back to back to back. Tell me which champion right now is giving you 3 fights per year.
I mean, Teofimo Lopez is the closest thing, and that's why he's so revered amongst the hardcore boxing fans, because Teofimo's path to unified champion was laced with difficult opponents, and now we watch the guys he beat, and we're like, you know what? Comey's a really good fighter. Yep. Nakatani was a really good fighter. These aren't the kind of fighters Devin Haney is fighting, which is why they're not getting any respect from the boxing community.
Monroy Medina, bienvenido a la casa del boxeo Raw Boxing TV. ¿Quién ganó? Canelo Álvarez por nocaut o le pararon la pelea. Yildirim cuitió, se rindió, se rajó en el tercer asalto después de que el Canelo lo fulminó un 1-2 directo a la cara y lo tumbó. Back to boxing. Tank Prime Time Canelo, what's going on? Welcome to the building. Philly, we're asking ourselves if the Billy Joe Saunders you're talking about is one that you have on a video game, or is it one that you saw 5 years ago? Because it certainly can't be the one that's taking these long breaks nowadays.
You see, and I'll tell you this right now, and Dave, this is what we're going to do if Billy Joe Sanders wins. In honor of me, we're going to play the Irish national anthem on the shoe shine.
Let's do it. I'll be there.
Well, you know what? It's quite far away, but I got to give props to D-Styles. D-Styles this week, people who don't know D-Styles boxing channel, he took the pie to the face. And to me, that you can't get any better content than a guy, paying his bet. He did that on a fantastic stream. He paid his bet. Drew Evo got it right this past week with the Valdez pick, and so did G Funky. And D-Styles ate the. We need to come up with some kind of bet, because we need to keep up with everybody else, man.
Hey, we can keep the pie battles going on, brother. Because I personally don't gamble my money, but I'm willing to take a pie if I lose. I don't care.
We got some time to think about it, man. Hey, I want to thank you for having me on this panel tonight, man, and all your audience here for watching, man. It was a good night for boxing, nonetheless. We got a lot of exciting things to come out this year, and can't wait. I'm gonna put a show that you and I and Drew did together, man, because I'm trying to build our YouTube channel. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now.
Yeah, of course.
Because I think our shows, when we are all 3 of us are together, they're fire. And on other news, I'm hoping to speak this week. I might have an interview with a lightweight prospect from Canada named Prince Badi, who is a knockout artist who's trying to get himself a huge fight. And you know that lightweight, all the lightweights, man, that's where it's at right now. He's trying to get himself a big fight. And of course, there's been a lot of big fighters that came out of Canada, from, Superman Adonis Stevenson to... I mean, you name him, David Lemieux.
He's not like David Lemieux. He's going to be all right.
We don't know who may be the next big star out of Canada, so you catch them on the shoe shine. Drew, I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks a lot, Raw Boxing. I'm going to put my show in the chat.
Definitely put your show.
Thanks for having us, bro.
Hey, no, thank you guys.
Thank you for being here, man. Drew, you want to take that bet?
What?
The pie to the face?
I got to do... I'm not copying people with their gimmicks.
Hey, I came up with that. I came up with that. Look, the first bet was me and D-Style on the Nakatani Lomachenko. Then they took a bet, him and G Funky. So you're not copying. I'm telling you something I started here. Me and D-Style started that. You want to do it? The one.
I don't know about pie, but okay.
I got you, man. Hey, let's just do it. Hey, how about just bragging rights? Let's keep it like that.
Yeah, we can do bragging rights if you want. Yeah, we can do bragging rights.
All day, man. All day. Hey, man, we're about to close this show, man. I definitely, Jack, thank you for dropping by, my friend.
Yes, thank you for having me.
All day, man. If you're not subscribed to me, go check my channel, check my content. If you enjoy it, I advise you do so and activate the notification bell and select all, man. Thank you for spending time here tonight with us.
Of course, and yeah, I've been subscribed for a bit.
Oh, okay. I just didn't recognize the Jack. Is that your actual YouTube avatar name?
Oh no, my real too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Drew, bragging rights. Definitely.
I own a lot of them right now.
Huh?
I own a lot of them right now because I
Hey.
predicted the Povetkin KO and the Valdez KO.
Hey, that's fine. Definitely, ladies and gentlemen, go check the Shoe Shine in YouTube. This channel has good content with Dave from the 408 and Drew Evo from Philadelphia. YouTube is very hard to come up, and these people had a very good following in Periscope. Obviously, Periscope closed their doors. The app doesn't exist anymore. Now they're trying to make their campaign in YouTube. I would like to ask every single one of you to go over there and subscribe to their channel. Give them a chance. You will not regret it. And activate the notification bell so you guys get notified anytime that they do an upload. As far as us goes, there might be some content coming up this week if I don't travel that much. And then we should be back next week, next Saturday for sure. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Raw Boxing TV, Drew Evo, and Jack. We out.
Yep.
Yo, be good.
Yeah, thank you very